Yellow. What up? Good Sundos, everyone. Daps you up, big dog style. Blueprints, tier, S tier, A tier, etc. Ah, I see, I see. You think a fellow Blueprints enjoyer, I see. That's pretty high claims. You think Blueprints is the best game above all games this year? I see. Saw a short of you saying that Ezio Auditore, and I must say I'm in love. Hi Storm, hi chat. See, unfortunately, Luigi Bang Bang, you have the Streamer Awards emote, or what is that, chat badge associated with your name, and therefore I must assume that you are under the legal drinking age. Which I do not believe that you will, quote unquote, I don't know, maybe vibe here, perhaps? I did see, though, at the Streamer Awards, fan called Kai Cenat Diddy, and that shit was insane. That is the most insane thing I think I've seen, dude. Holy fuck. That was, I was like, oh my god, dude. She just said that shit? Holy fuck. Rockin' Rob, thanks for 2 months. Is the 18 Christmas countdown? Yeah, it's 18 days until Christmas. Is that correct? It's 18, right? 18 plus 7 is 25. Fuck yeah. Ah, that's an XD. My theory was correct. Yes, it was. The Streamer Awards was great. I was in agony throughout the entire thing. I was watching Soda watch it. He just literally sat in his chair like this. Like in a fucking, like a trance. Just like staring at his monitor, not saying a word. Just like the whole time. And then sometimes he'll pipe in and be like, yeah, they were there. But he was just the whole fucking time. And then there was a part where they were doing a bunch of clips. I only caught like the last, not even, like maybe like an hour of it in the middle. They were doing a bunch of clips from each month of the year, and he was like, we're gonna do the whole fucking year. They were on like July. It's like, oh damn, there's so many clips in that. Oh yeah, he won best MMO streamer. I didn't see him win. I didn't see the speech. I didn't see that. Some storm clips were in there. So I saw somebody in Discord said that there was a clip of me getting 60 in WoW, which they made literally the first half of this year was taken up by one of the biggest events in video games, which was the OnlyFans Guild in Classic WoW, which was insane. And there was like 3 clips from that entire portion of the like 6 to 8 months that people were playing that. And it was me, Soda, and Tyler, and that's it. That's all they showed from that entire portion of the fucking year. Was those 3 clips of OnlyFans. That's it. You just yelled? There was all three of us were yelling. It was Tyler yelling, me yelling. I think Soda was probably yelling too. Well, I was yelling because I hit 60, so I was like, you know, woohoo. What does the finger gesture mean that you do at stream end? This means go to sleep, bitch. No, this? It's a heart. They also had you shitting and Enzo. Oh yeah, there was the clip of Mingo on the toilet and she's screaming. Two screaming. That's all I am, I guess. I'm just fucking screaming. Yep, that's all I'm amounted to. But anyway, enough of that. Also, I keep saying, I keep seeing a bunch of VTubers are mad because Peanut won best VTuber and he's not a VTuber, and he's also self-proclaimed not a VTuber. But he won the award and now they're mad about it. So I don't know, man. What are we mad about? Are we mad about the Nepo Awards, dude? Like, come on, man. He's literally the most popular streamer on the fucking planet right now. Of course he was gonna win, even if the award wasn't something he actually is. He's gonna fucking win that shit no matter what. Who cares? They want Iron Mouse to win every year? Maybe. Maybe they do. She is the only VTuber that's circling gonna jerk itself. Mika asked if you're playing Night Rain today. I am not. But I mean, when did she wanna play? Mika only asks me to play when I'm not streaming or when I'm literally playing something else. That's it. She never wants to play with me any other time. When I'm like open, free, I'm like, my schedule's clear, Mika. I'm playing no games today. She's just like, nope, don't wanna. But every time I'm not streaming or I have plans to do something else, she asks me. Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, well, okay, so I'm doing a tier list, which is going to take a long time because there's a lot of games I played this year. Actually, I found out by going back and looking at the entire year of 2025 and all the games I played. There's a fucking lot of them, and I'm also going to do Game Awards voting, so that's going to take up at least 4 hours. So I don't know if she's going to stream for another 4 hours or not. But I also wanted to play the Oblivion DLC after. So we'll see. There's a question mark at the end of that. Koizi, thank you for the prime. Catatron, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much. Oh, also the Streamer Awards chat, they did a whole segment of clips of every streamer voting for their friends for the Streamer Awards. It was like a 10-minute segment of just like a bunch of clips of streamers voting, and it was literally of just them voting for their friends. Like the blatant on-screen proof that this is just the popularity awards. There was one where it was like, no shade to the guy, but it was like one of them was something like, this person should win best, what was it, MMO? Best something. And they don't even play MMOs. It was like, this streamer should be best MMO streamer, and they literally do not play MMOs. They don't. But they voted for them, and then they put a clip in of it. The Streamer Awards is wild, man. It's wild. Did Annie win? No, Soda won. Or Soda was gonna win. Oh, the horror, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. I didn't see Soda's speech, though. I just saw that he won. Someone said, like, I think Fan is great. I think she's super funny. I think she's super hot. And someone said that Fan was the best Marvel Rivals streamer ever, and they voted for her. And I'm like, girl, there are people who are playing Marvel Rivals like professionally every day, streaming that shit. That is their life. They play Marvel Rivals, and you're telling me that Fan is the best one? Like, not that she's not good at the game or that she doesn't like the game, but that's not who I'm thinking of firstly for Marvel Rivals streamer. That's just kind of insane to say. That's like saying I'm the best IRL streamer. Like, damn, okay, I've done some IRL, but like, do not put me in that category. I don't belong there. The hell? He told everyone to suck his dick? That sounds like Soda. That sounds like him. The hickeys? Wait, who? Who had hickeys? Soda? Alright, hold on, I gotta fucking see this shit, dude. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Skirp, 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 skirp. Beep. Get this. Oh, I have to take off the other thing that I had up really quick. Hold on. I don't want to spoil the surprise. Alright, there we go. Turn that. There we go. No. Oh, that's a dog. I was like, what the fuck is that? Do this. Did the tab just break? Okay, I think my Chrome just died. Oh, well. Classic. Carter, thank you for the 2 months! What the fuck just happened? Alright, hold on. Open this. Fuck you, Chrome.
The streamer award for best MMORPG streamer goes to MMORPG streamer goes to Soda Puppet.
Here we go. Here we go. It's important. It's important. Lock in.
Lock in.
I did it. I worked really hard. I deserve this award.
Look at this bum ass in his hickeys. Fuck this guy.
Bro, you. Not again!
MMOs are the hardest.
He's like, put some fucking lotion on.
When it comes to skill ceiling in gaming. And I'd like to say that that's true, 100%, and lots of people are saying that. So to an extent, I'm almost gamer of the year, considering I've won the hardest section to win in.
How fucking
shout out
is this
to
guy?
Peekaboo for dying like a dog.
What is this guy in his theater room of his third mansion?
Zaryu for constantly flopping over and not succeeding in any achievement he ever puts himself through in World of Warcraft. And he's a sweetheart, but all three of you got fucked. So GG's, get owned. Big shout out to my girlfriend Vay.
No kidding! Big fucking shout out!
Say that.
It's all over your damn neck! Fucking Soda, dude. What the hell? God damn, girl. The clip's not long enough, dude. I'm canceling my Vay sub. Oh, wait a minute. Vay's in a relationship? Wait a minute. Get deep there the prime. Graffito, thank you for the 2 months. I hope it's a hickey, but it might be from a dull razor. There's no way. There's no way that's razor burn. That looked way too circular. And the color was off. I've seen hickeys before. Vacuum attack. That looked way too much like a hickey to be razor burn. Also, like right there, like 2 spots right there. No, you haven't? Oh, that guy said I didn't, so I guess I haven't, guys. Never mind. Just kidding. Fucking just kidding, dog. Sorry, that chatter said that I haven't. My bad. My bad. Dude, my brother, okay? My parents let him do whatever the fuck he want. He would go literally sleep over at girls' houses and come home the next day and just be covered in fucking hickeys. Meanwhile, I'm like, hey, can I go out past 10:30? And they're like, fuck you, no! Alright, shit. Life of a woman. I guess because I can just get pregnant, right? What's worse, getting pregnant or getting someone else pregnant? Because honestly, I have like a choice to make there. The guy, right? Destiny is worse. True. But the guy has to, they can't really do much. Like, if the girl wants to keep the baby, they have to, like, they now either have to make the decision to fucking ditch them, which is fucked up, or to literally tie themselves to this kid for the rest of their life. There's really double-edged sword there. You know. I'm a guy, and that was the family relationship I had, but flipped with my sister? Like, you weren't allowed, but your sister was? Huh. Depends on what state you're in. True. I don't think you can do that in Florida. I don't know how Florida's looking anymore, honestly. I've stopped paying attention to the state. I know it's bad, though. But yeah, obviously streamer rewards, very, I don't know, man. How do you fix that shit? Like, how do you fix it? Who knows? Everyone's gonna either complain or everyone's just gonna glaze. And ultimately, it's like, it's a lot of work to make it happen, right? But how do you fix it? I don't really know. Also, hey, Dan. Everything's over in DeSantis. It sounds like a fucking city, doesn't it? Dun, dun, dun. What would you say is your favorite game, Storm? Like, of all time? My favorite game? Bioshock. Bioshock. Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Bioshock. Both of those. You know what? I should do an updated top 25 games. I should do an updated one. Menamos, thank you for the 28 months. Damn, you're so cool. Can't believe I gotta dap you up at TwitchCon. Nice. I put a tracker on you, by the way. Every person I've met at TwitchCon. Yep. Tracker that then turns into a Bitcoin miner. It pops off of you and it jumps to your computer. All mine. Give me my money. Nano machine, son. It's that shit. Like a mother to a flame, did so done say Bioshock. Yeah. Someone need to do a wellness check on that guy. I think he's having a stroke. Oh, did someone? Oh, I gotcha. What flavor is that? Spritz? Spritz vibe. It's good. I tried retro vibe and playa vibe. Isn't that like coconut and shit? Anyway. So today on the agenda, we are going to be doing our top games tier list of 2020. I don't know why I said top. We're doing a tier list of all the games that we played in 2025, regardless of if they came out in 2025. I'm going to do ones I just played in 2025 as well, along with games that released in 2025. You know, like Metal Gear. All the Metal Gear games I played did not come out this year, except Delta, so I'm gonna put those there. Just makes it easier than having to find like, oh, these and these and these, or whatever. So it's just simply, it's a year of my games, right? It's not about year of 2025 particularly, but just the year of the games that I played. I mean, the games of the, yeah, you fucking get it. Anyway. And then we're gonna vote in, for our Game Awards votes. Because we did not vote for any of the nominees yet. Actually. So we're gonna do that vote. Big vote. Big W vote. That's, and then after that, we're gonna do Oblivion DLC. Shivering Isles. Women cannot play games. What is this sorcery? Yep. This guy's mentally still stuck in like 2009. I bet you probably still talk to women and say, get back in the kitchen whenever you're trying to make like a joke about women. When that's not even the joke anymore. It's calling women like filthy whores now. Like that's the joke for like being misogynistic. We don't even talk about them being in the kitchen anymore. Like that's like an old one. Now you just like make fun of their sexuality, like styles, you know, kind of shit like that. If they be out there floundering, you know what I mean? That's how we make fun of women now. Or you just don't talk to them at all. Women be playing The Sims, right, fellas? I don't know, man. I've never actually played The Sims. I have played Animal Crossing, though. I fucking love Animal Crossing. Stardew Valley. Dude, I love a good girl game. Like, they're cozy, dude. It's a good shit. There's this game called Unpacking. It is so good. You literally take these items and you have to put them in the correct spot in this person's like it's honestly it's peak. It's so fucking, oh my god, it's so good. It scratches this giant itch in my brain. The organization sim. Oh, it's so good. Very power washing sim. Honestly, I'm not really into power washing sim. I am into House Flipper. I liked House Flipper for a time. I also just liked a bunch of like restaurant or gas station sim, tavern sim, all these type of sim games I liked that weren't Sims. For some reason, I just never got into Sims. Yeah. That was a long time ago. I haven't now I'm playing Silksong and shit off stream and Hades 2. I'm not really playing. The last like sim type game I played off stream was Discounty, which was cool. But then there was this like honestly game breaking thing in it for me that made me stop playing, and they patched it, but I honestly stopped it. Like I stopped playing and I lost the mood for it, so I didn't get back to playing it even though they fixed it. Discounty is fun though. The spark was gone because you basically run a grocery store, right? But at the end of your grocery store day, a screen pops up of like all the groceries you sold and, you know, your end of day list and shit like that, right? You can't skip it. You can't skip it. You have to wait the entire time for it to count everything and go through the whole fucking thing. You could not skip it. It was unskippable. And it pissed me off and I stopped playing, and then they patched it like a month later. So I stopped, but it's good. I liked it. Didn't beat Death Stranding in time to vote. Yeah, if I'm gonna beat Death Stranding 2 is hard to beat, okay? It's hard. Because I did everything else. I did Haze 2, I did Silksong, I did Oblivion. Death Stranding 2 is just the one that's taking the most time, but I'm still gonna beat it. Just not before the Game Awards vote. I played it the other day. Which Oblivion DLC? Shivering Isles. That's the only one. It's the only freaking one, man, that I haven't beaten. So, let us just do it. Let's just do the tier list. Let's just freaking do it. Starting off strong. Not with God of War. I gotta get this back up. There we go. All right. Here, you cannot see the full list because there is honestly just too many fucking games. So we're just gonna have to deal with, you'll be able to see them as the list goes up. But there's a lot. And I have placed these in order of the timeline that I played them. So this is the beginning of the year, and then to the last game I played, which was Routine. So they're all in order. So, well, you're wondering why World of Warcraft is on there. That's because the beginning of this year was OnlyFans 2. I believe it was 2. And I think that was until like February, maybe? I think it stopped in February. I think I died in February and I stopped playing. So I put WoW up in here. And I'm basically going to give this rating of what I felt about OnlyFans this year and how much I liked it. Actually, this is supposed to be poo, not D. OnlyFans was that long ago? Yeah, it was the start of last year into the beginning of this year. rating WoW when you only played hardcore is a little unfair. It's not, because I have played, I played retail as well after I played hardcore WoW. But I have also, end of last year, yeah, sorry, what did I say? End of last year into beginning of this year. Is that not what I said? Anyway. So, World of Warcraft, hardcore World of Warcraft, for me, honestly, went so much better than the first OnlyFans that I was in, because I did participate in OnlyFans 1. I just was never, like, I didn't really talk to anyone. I didn't really, like, interact with people. There wasn't, like, guilds or anything. It was just people going and playing and leveling, and that's it. And this year, I made it a point to be more social and not be such a stupid bitch, and I talked to people, and I made so many friends, and I met so many new people, and I actually played with people, and I didn't just level alone, or even, like, I did level alone most of the time because leveling is really kind of a solo thing, but I actually, like, talked to people, and I got into raids, and I made it to 60 twice, and, yeah, being in, like, hardcore WoW in OnlyFans 2 was actually a really special thing for me, because it was one of the many steps that I have taken to, like, level up socially, essentially. I got so much XP and social XP from OnlyFans that it was honestly, like, a great experience. Up until I died the second time and it fucking killed me. But we did 4 raids, and waking up at like 8 a.m. to do those raids was some of the most fun that I've had this year playing a game. So I'm gonna put it in A. It's not S for me because there was a lot of shit that was kind of fucked, but it was honestly most of it was enjoyable. Most of it. Leveling in WoW was some of the most anxiety inducing, blood pressure rising, fear crippling thing I've ever done, probably in life and in a video game. Leveling in hardcore WoW. Because when you die, you have to start all the way over from level 1, and it takes hundreds of hours to get back to 60 if you are not someone who is playing every single day or good at the game. It's a good thing that I'm both of those things, though. Or I did both of those things. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. Also, hold on, let me start over really quick. Oh, sorry, this is for YouTube. So, we are rating every game that I played this year on stream in 2025. Yeah! And first, I put Classic WoW in A for OnlyFans Hardcore. That's why I put it there. Also, I want to change the colors really quick because I kind of don't like them. So actually, maybe we make this gold, then we make this blue, then we make this green, then we make this red, then we make this. You can't read what that says. Make that gray. Oh wait, no, make this yellow, then make this red. Okay, I like these colors better, I think. Actually, can I make it the darker green? That's pretty good. Dude, this music honestly gives me PTSD. Holy shit. This song is giving me PTSD. Holy fuck, dude. Oh god. This is running into the beginning of Raid music. Holy. All right, what this song? Bum bum ba da dum. Bum ba da 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 da. Oh, it's a clip. Oh. Let me see. Honestly, I haven't been able to listen to this song since I stopped playing WoW. This song just makes me sad now. It's kind of like this song is basically like the song I played at my wedding and then my partner died. And now the song is just like tainted. Like I can't fucking listen to this, dude. The shit. That's what it feels like, man. It's what's sad. It's fucking sad. Was that real? Your partner died? So sorry. I can't, like, tell if you're serious. Anyway. So yeah, I put WoW in A. And there were some great parts of WoW. There was some really, really fucking bad parts of hardcore WoW. Very sorry for your loss. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Enough about WoW, though. Because it's time for Henry. It's fucking Henry time. Honestly, dude, nothing really needs to be said about where I'm gonna put this. It's fucking S tier. It just is. It literally just is. Maybe I make this purple, actually. Yeah, there we go. Why not Game of the Year? So, Game of the Year, I am saving for the one game I'm gonna pick from the list and move it to Game of the Year. So that's for the end. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is literally one of the best games I've ever played and one of the best RPGs ever made. Everyone, if you like RPGs, play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Somebody typed Expedition 33 in chat and I fucking saw it and then I read it. Dude, my Freudian slip there. Dude, I read it in chat! Fuck! Kingdom Come Deliverance 2! I'm sorry, Henry! Kingdom Come is how I found you, Storm, and I'm glad I did. I love Kingdom Come 2. Kingdom Come 2 is worse than 1? Said literally no one ever. And I don't even believe you feel that way. I honestly don't even think like you feel that way. I think you're actually lying. Like that's a big lie. No one thinks that. No one on earth, I believe that they believe that Kingdom Come 1 is better than Kingdom Come 2. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no stratosphere, atmosphere, planet, universe, dying solar system that believes that. Anyway. I enjoyed 1 a lot more than 2. It was just better to me. Yeah, except that's not what you fucking said, you little twerp. You said Kingdom Come 2 was worse than 1. That's what you said, dog. Anyway, you're distracting me. Okay? Be gone. Be gone. Be gone from me. Okay? Anyway. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, kind of like Red Dead 2 and The Witcher 3, I think, tell a near perfect story with like near perfect characters that even after 100 hours of playing the game, you'd think you'd be done and sick and like, I'm done playing this game. No, you're sad it's over and you wish that it was still going on. You wish these characters existed in real life. You wish that you could hang out with Henry at the tavern and have a pint and get drunk and just dance around, and you wish that you could go to battle with these people because they are so charismatic and great, and they have so much personality, and they're better than real people. And if it wasn't so niche, I think it would have so much more of a following. It'd be so much more popular. But the game, unfortunately, is very niche in its gameplay. It is very hard to get into. It is very hard for someone that plays games very casually to get into Kingdom Come, unfortunately. But I believe if it wasn't so niche, people would probably see that, like, the cutscenes and the writing in Kingdom Come 2 are just as good as the cutscenes and writing in Expedition 33 and in Dispatch, which are two of the games this year that I think had, like, the strongest writing of any video games that I played, along with Kingdom Come 2. It's honestly, it's a almost a perfect game. And, you know, people, and I've pointed out this clip before, to show the game's writing and cinematics and stuff. And this is a really good clip.
What the
I think I have to use a different tab for this. 1 second. Because it's too zoomed in. There we go.
fuck is that?
Obviously, this is the most cinematic scene. Yes.
Et debiti nobis debitar nostris sicut. Et nos dimitimus debitoribus nostris.
Everyone away from the wall.
Et ne nos inducas in tentationem. But deliver us from evil.
Fucking cinema. So good. But also, right, they have these like peak cinema clips alongside having also these kind of funny, jovial cinematic moments as well. Oh, here it is. I had this one. Come on,
There's more of them than I was expecting.
I can't back out now. Let's blast at them and seize the advantage.
Oi! You two! Get that wreck off the road.
Not to worry, Honorable Sir. We're working on it. To the task!
It's fucking editing. Jesus Christ.
Matilda!
Get out! My leg, damn it! You idiot!
was just a warning shot.
Just don't mind the editing, guys. That's not in the game.
The next one will go straight through your guts.
Guys, that's not in the game. But it's so funny and it's so good, and you're like watching these, and this adds so much more personality to these characters that otherwise, you know, you wouldn't really care about. But this just kind of adds another layer, because it's almost like when you are at the bar and you're like, oh, remember when that happened to us, guys? Like, that's how you talk about these characters, with like you actually fucking were there when it happened to them, and they're not even real. They're fake. They're numbers and zeros in a code, but they're real to me. I have a friend, actually, that swore by Hades 2 and was like, Hades 2 is my game of the year. Hades 2 is the best shit that's come out this year. They were standing Hades 2, and then they started playing Kingdom Come 2. They got to Act 3, and they were like, guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Kingdom Come 2 is my game of the year, and it might be the best game ever made. I swear. Like, that's what I was trying to tell you, man. I was trying to tell you, it's so good. Especially the freaking, this guy, the guy, the other king, what is his name? Von Auschwitz or some shit? When he walks in, his entrance is like Darth Vader, dude. It is so cinema. The way they introduce this like main villain that they've been talking about. Muse Sigismund? I do mean Sigismund. Thank you. I forgot his name. The way they introduce this character is, it is so beautifully made. It is so beautifully written, and they use like lighting and sounds and just this guy's voice to depict this level of kind of superiority, authority, threat, danger, tension, and it's all while Henry's like undercover in this like meeting that he's not supposed to be at. And they finally introduced this guy that they've been talking about all game. And he aura farms them all. And it is like so unironically chills. I believe it's this one. Oh yeah. Dog. Whoever made this video gets it.
I'm telling you, something is being planned. Oh, I doubt it. No one's gonna tackle Rootard.
Rootard. It's literally like Darth Vader, dude. Henry, why you got no shoes on?
You have nothing to fear. Not you.
Like, that is so fucking insane. It's so insane because you know, and Henry knows, But like this guy is literally like the guy that you want to kill, and then he's telling you you have nothing to fear, and it's like, I really do. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Henry's like shitting himself, dude. Oh, you know what? Sigismund might not be a bad guy, guys. He's not bad to the help. You know, he treats service workers okay. He might not be. Maybe that's a green flag. It's a green flag. I mean, morally gray? Should we say? That's not Sigismund. Yo, everyone was calling him Sigismund. What is his name? Oh, you're gonna make a joke, aren't you? That is Sigismund. He's gonna, hold on. That is Sigismund. I'm a liar and a thief. I fucking told you, man. So, yeah. Kingdom Come 2, alongside all the cinematic moments and, you know, the gameplay and the world, the immersion, the characters, all of that is accompanied alongside one of the greatest soundtracks in any video game. This music you're listening to right now is from Kingdom Come 2, and there's many, many different songs for just taverns, of you walking into a tavern, of you just hanging out, of you like running around, but then they hit you with the like giga jam, like the absolute orchestral perfection. And yes, I'm glazing this. I am. When you first launch the game and you hear this, God? Is that you? It hits the vibe so perfectly, and it knows exactly what to do, man. The fact it didn't get nominated in Game Awards for its soundtrack was wild. The fact that Kingdom Come 2 was not nominated for Best Soundtrack, but Ghost of Yotei is criminal. That is an abomination. That is genuinely fucking criminal. This is not nominated for Best Soundtrack! What? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna freak out. I'm just gonna crash out. I think that everyone, if you like RPGs, you need to play Kingdom Come 2. You just do. You just do. We do not get a good, like, near perfect, faithful RPG every year. It is honestly, it's kind of rare. And the fact that this one came around is like a shooting star. And it runs well, And it looks great. And it's not in UE5. Google Game Awards Best Soundtrack 2025 and look at images. Game Awards Best Soundtrack 2025. No, I'm not interested in AI. Game Awards? What do you mean? That hasn't won yet, dude! That hasn't even happened yet! Wait, that's me! Wait, what? I'm in the AI? Yo, Grok recommended me? Holy shit!
For best score in music, Hollow Knight Silk Song.
I'm AI Slop! What the
for
hell?
Hades 2.
Alright.
Lorian Testar for
Honestly,
Claire Obscure
though,
Expedition 33.
This is actually a really hard pick. Because, like, dude, Silk Song has some amazing songs. Oh, Silk Song. Hades 2? The entire soundtrack. Silk Song, like, banger after my banger, beloved. Dude, it's amazing. Oh shit, dude. I don't know, man. Death Stranding 2? Holy.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone?
And then Expedition 33? It's gonna be Expedition 33. It's going to win! Expedition 33 is going to win Best Soundtrack. But there are so many other games this year that had, I think, equally as good / maybe even better soundtracks. But Expedition 33 is gonna win. And it's like, fuck, dude, they should just give it to them, like 4 of them, because it's fucked up. They all deserve it. Like, it's fucked up, man. I think Kingdom Come 2, Expedition 33, Silk Song, and Hades 2 should win a shared Best Soundtrack award. Because I think, like, picking one, honestly, like, I think picking one is crazy because they're all different types, like, of different genre of music. Like, Hades 2 is this more, like, Greek guitars and, like, maracas and like, you know, dun, 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 music. And then Kingdom Come 2 is more, like, renaissance-y, jovial flutes and tavern music. And then Silk Song is whatever you want to listen to when you die the most, but it's like this beautiful, otherworldly, celestial kind of music that depends on what area you're in, that you could feel like desperation, tension, despair, or happiness. And then Expedition 33 is kind of similar to that, but a lot more orchestral, I would say. Expedition 33 is depression. It is. It's depression distilled into music. They all have good music, but E33 is revolutionary. It's nothing like it. I don't know about that. That part I don't... There's nothing like it? I mean... I don't know about all of that. It's very good. But to say there's nothing like it is like, I don't know about that one. Kushme, thanks for 17 months. Shameless Roll, thanks for the Prime. It's very good. It's probably the best this year, and then therefore it's going to win. Anyway, Kingdom Come 2 sits at S. Well, now that we're done talking about good games, Avowed. And I have this. Oh. Oh. Yo, what up, bitches? On the opposite end of the RPG spectrum, we have Avowed. I think, I don't know what the hell happened here. It's not good. It's not. I think really the only thing this game had going for it that was at all fun for me was the wand combat. And it's not even like so mid that you can still play it and get through it. Honestly, it was so mid that I'm like so bored. I don't want to keep playing. The only thing that was bringing me any type of dopamine was like casting spells with the wand. The story was just not hitting for me. I was not there with it. I can't even remember if there was a soundtrack. The characters were not interesting. They were just bland sheets of paper that talked. And however, I think that other people, like people who are like casual with games, or people who maybe like AAA stuff like Assassin's Creed and the newer Assassin's Creed and stuff like that, they don't really care too much. And you'd like it. For me though, I have played many games that are much better than Avowed in the same genre, and I just don't see why I would give it the time of day when I could go play something way better. So I don't think I would go so far as to say it's poo. So I think I would put it in C. Veilguard is poo. This ain't poo. I'm leaving, like, honestly, this should be called, like, Veilguard, because I'm really saving, like, poo is for something that is fucking bad. It's a dog shit. This isn't poo. Avowed is Avowed is not poo. Pooed. Moving on to... Wouldn't you know it? Elden Ring Night Rain. Yes, Elden Ring came out with a roguelike this year. And also there's a DLC that just came out the other day. I really liked Elden Ring Night Rain when it came out. I thought it was a cool premise. I was super excited for it because I love Elden Ring. Ultimately though, I think that Night Rain is good for a little while. And it lacks the overall replayability of a roguelike. Like of a Hades or a Balatro or really think of any roguelike that you still play to this day. It lacks that replayability because it gets so stale so fast. There's really not much you can do in the game after you play it for a certain amount of time. Like, you can't make making a new build, you could play different characters if you want, and you can, but you can't really build a new build, because it's really all about what you get in the game that kind of you build along the way. You know what I mean? You can't really go in with the thought of, I'm going to build a axe lightning spell build, because it's really about what you find when you're in the game. And for that, I just think it's fun for a time, for a little while, but after it just gets like stale, and they honestly really need to update a lot more and a lot faster for it to be kind of relevant. Apparently it's popular. I mean, yeah, they did just add 2 classes like 3 days ago. Night Rain's a roguelite, not a roguelike, to be pedant. I mean, who, like, fucking cares, honestly? But I think that this is a really cool idea. Is this BG3? Wait, that's not what I want. I think this is a really cool idea. And I really like that Elden Ring, tried something like this, because I just think it's really cool. I like the addition of the bosses. I like the new bosses. I think the new bosses are sick, like the Night Lords and whatever. The new areas, they made like new maps. They had new music. But I mean, yeah, I like all that Elden Ring flavor, and I love Elden Ring, but yeah, it's a lame roguelite. There you go. Okay. It's pretty lame. It is the weakest roguelite I think I've ever played. The way your character progresses is lame. The way that it's so fast, you're basically speed running it the entire time. The way you interact with other people is horrible. It's meh, honestly. Even though it's supposed to be played co-op, there's no communication other than using emotes and pings. You can't type to a player, you can't talk to a player. The only way that you can communicate with anyone else in your game is by pinging the map or using an emote. That's it. And the emotes are just not very good to use. Not very efficient. And it's not like you have complementary classes either. Or even co-op where there's like, oh, you are tank and this is DPS and this is like support class. People just pick whatever they want to pick and then just make it work. But yeah, I think it's not very polished. I think it's also not really thought through that hard. But it's fun for a little while. And so therefore I would put it in B. B for Benight Rain. Also really quick, I'm gonna take something out of here because I don't think it should be in here. Give me 1 sec. Wait, how do I? Oh. There we go. There. Alright. I took out some slop game that I played. Next. Seekers of Skyvale. And you might be wondering, Storm, what the fuck is Seekers of Skyvale? Well, you would not be able to know what it is anymore because they went bankrupt. The studio does not exist anymore, and this game doesn't exist. But the reason I put it on here is because I actually played quite a large, like, I played a little bit of Seekers of Skyvale. I did well, firstly, I started off doing a sponsor for this. I played with Grubby and Annie, and it was actually pretty fun. It was a, God, how did they explain Seekers of Skyvale as a game? Seekers of Skyvale. A team-based PvPvE top-down combat. You kind of went into a map that was like it was almost like an extraction game, but it was like top-down PvPvE combat, almost styled like a MOBA, plus extraction, plus you fought other players in like teams of 3. And it was like a fantasy setting, so you had like spells and you were cute little fantasy characters. Like one of them was like a giant owl bear type thing, and it was honestly my vibe. I loved the art style, the characters, the abilities. Like it had the extraction plus MOBA aspect and the PvP, and it was fun. Unfortunately, the game just did not make any money, and it just could not survive, and they shut it down. And also, they didn't pay me for a lot. They didn't pay me the full amount that they promised for my sponsor because they didn't have any money. So that's just unfortunate. Because they didn't have any money. I think they paid way more for advertising and sponsors than they had, and they didn't make it back. So they went into giga debt. But it sucks because the game was actually kind of fun. So I really wish they didn't die. So I think honestly, I would have put it in like B if it existed, but you know, it's for the spiritual game that I wish existed, I put it in B. Rip Seekers of Skyvale. You had such a short lifespan. Bro, I didn't do it. I didn't bankrupt him. Next. Da -da -dun -da -dun -dun. Next game is Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, Gemma. Now you know how, Mom, not right now. Now you know that I am not really much of a Monster Hunter enjoyer. What do you want, your pantser? Mom, I'm in the... Hey, I'm streaming, what's up? Okay, 1 second. Okay, say hi.
Hi, chat.
They said hi. They're waving.
They're waving. Chat is waving at me. I feel so special.
Yeah. Okay, I took you off speaker. What's up? Yeah, but I still have like a phone. And can still talk to you. Yeah. I mean, I could, like, let me, chat, what do you guys want for Christmas? She wants to know what she should get me for Christmas. Guys. Keep it under like $100. I don't want a scarf. No, I have a lot of scarves. Yeah, I know. That's the whole, yeah, hopefully. You know, Mom, maybe just some money. Maybe money is the way to go. Alright, well, you want to say bye? Hold on, 1 second. Okay, here, now say it.
Do you miss me, chat?
Yep, they do.
She doesn't let me talk to you very often anymore.
Oh.
She's afraid I'll say something inappropriate. Oh, because I am inappropriate.
Yeah, also because you'll probably like blurt out where I live, Mom. Yeah, well, you've never said anything inappropriate, Mom. Can we, the last time you said, we were talking about words that you used back in the day to describe, mentally deficient people, and that got, it was so funny. No, I mean, no, I know. It was just funny. It was funny. Yeah. You're right. Anyway, but that was... who were you saying that about? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Alright, well. Yeah, it was great, Mom. Well... Yeah. Well, I gotta go. So I will talk to you later. All right. Love you. I got you stuff. All right. Bye, Mom. She's yelling. Alright, she said bye, chat. She also said make sure to give me a bunch of money. I didn't tell her to say that though. Monster Hunter Wilds. So, the best part of this game is Gemma, obviously. But she said she's giving you money? Yeah, right. I know. I am not a huge Monster Hunter person. I played Monster Hunter World back in the day. And, Monster Hunter Wilds is really not that different for me from Monster Hunter World. The performance was bad. Honestly, I don't even get, like, I don't really care about the performance of games unless it's like literally unplayable. But I always thought that Monster Hunter games are just so hard to play with friends because of their multiplayer system and how convoluted it is. You have to like make a lobby, put a code into a board, and then your friend has to go to that board and accept the mission, but you have to be into the mission and you have to be past a certain point and you have to be fighting the boss. It's like so annoying that I don't even want to play it with people because it's so obnoxious to try to get into a group. So yeah, but separate from that, I played just the main story of Monster Hunter Wilds. I didn't play any of like the side bosses, optional bosses, or monsters or whatever. And I think the boss fights were cool, and I liked the weapons, and I liked the boss fights, and I thought they were cool, and they were like grandiose, and they were cinematic, and it was cool. Especially the last boss fight was pretty cool. But that's really kind of it. It's just like a cool spectacle. The story, I didn't give a fuck about. I didn't give a single shit. None of the characters except Gemma were good. And honestly, Gemma's just hot, so whatever. But although the character creator is something to give praise to. Monster Hunter's character creator is like top tier. So there's that. But for me, I would still give Monster Hunter Wilds like a C. I think like I just would not play it again really ever. It's not poo, but it's definitely not my thing, and I think it's kind of mid. I think it's like kind of just meh, meh, meh. just not very into it. But a game that I super much liked though. Next, Split Fiction. Split Fiction from my boy. I forgot his name. Joseph Harris. The freaking fuck the Oscars guy. Love him. Storm, what's your name? Shut up. Shut up. Cease. I know my name. I'll go to the land of dementia, alright? Split Fiction from the makers of the It Takes Two game, which won, I believe that won Game of the Year, didn't it? It Takes Two is super freaking good. I love that game. I think that these are some of the most fun games with It Takes Two, and also there was the one with the two guys in prison. What's that called? A Way Out? And I also played Split Fiction with my friend Emmy, and she was super funny. And I just think, like, dude, these games are just so fun. And there really is, like, not... there is a genre for this game that needs to be filled, and this game fills it. But let me show you some of the... Let me show you some clips. I think that they took something, like an idea. Co-op games. And they were like, well, let's do this more. Let's do something better. Do more. Kind of do, well, what if we did this? Then do it. What if you could turn into a dragon or ride a dragon and have like different abilities that you use to go throughout the level and complete it? What if you could literally time travel into different like genres, and if you can go to a magical world where there's wizards and magic, or you could go to a dragon world, or you could go to a sci-fi world, or you could go to all of these places and have it be a split screen co-op game, and it's super cool. Hold on, this. There we go.
No way, I'm so high, Storm. Come on, please.
Oh god, she's fucking high.
We're gonna, you have to do this. Box. Verify. Box. Verify.
Oh god.
Terms and conditions. I agree. I confirm. I read the conditions. Fuck off. Dude, this is so bad. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm locking in.
Get my face.
Emmy's on a different fucking planet. Oh god. And then there is this one. I was playing the Halo music. That wasn't in the game, guys.
She doesn't want to be your friend.
Dude, she does not want to be your friend.
Been at it ever since.
Don't you think it's remarkable that when arranged in just the right order, words have the power to change the world?
Shut
Really
the fuck up.
As long as my close ones are taken care of, I'm fine.
Well, why be a writer then?
Yeah, this game had some of the worst writing I think I've ever seen. So the gameplay was fun and the worlds were cool. Shut the fuck up.
As long as my close ones are taken care of, I'm fine.
Well, why be a writer then? There must be easier ways to get paid.
Of course, but everything else pales in comparison. I just love to write. It's how I stay sane.
I know the feeling.
Your guns.
Ooh. Reference.
Okay, so what now?
Move.
Dude, a game about people who love to write when this writing is so fucking dog shit.
Cool.
Oh, Past Storm, you're so based. Yeah, the writing in this game is horrible. The characters are, which is it's kind of mean because Joseph Vera said he based the two characters off of his daughter, but I think he just meant like in name and not like in personality because they're like toddlers. So, but you know, they're really bad. I think like they are like really bad characters. Their personalities suck and the writing is really just not good. And a game about writing with having such bad writing is, I think this is also like, I don't know, it's just their downfall. Like if the characters were just written better, it would be so, like honestly it'd be so like so close to a perfect game. Because everything else about it is really good. Just the writing is just terrible. So for that, I believe I think I would still give it a I got you there when I said B leave because you thought I was gonna put it in B, but I gave it a A. I gave it A. I freaking tricked you. Next, Me-Side. Now, this didn't come out this year, but I played it this year. Me-Side is a game about having a virtual girlfriend in your phone, and then she says, hey, do you want to live in the phone with me? And you're like, okay, lonely man. And then you join her, and she tries to kill you. It's a whole ass thing. And then there's like different versions of her, but it's a horror game at the same time. Honestly, it's kind of like Doki Doki, but just with like one girl with different personalities instead of having like different relationships and shit. Same outfit, by the way. Wait, what? Oh, playing Me-Side? Oh, fuck, it is the same outfit.
Watch so much porn that normal shit just looks
Why
like porn
am I
to you?
so white? Holy shit, turn your light down.
Booner. Can I press the button?
Oh, does this where she like bring out a giant fucking dildo? Dude, that's not a real good thing.
I want to push the button. Hey, why do you have that? Okay, it is an SFW game.
She fucking brings out a goddamn vibrator. Yeah, I mean, it was, yeah, that's all you need to know about the game, really. That's the game, man. I'm gonna put it in B, call it a day. Assassin's Creed Shadows, oh boy. I think that a lot of people, for some fucking reason, like this game. And I really just I cannot understand why. S+? Didn't they cancel some DLC for this? No, it wasn't DLC, was it? It was like a new game. Ubisoft canceled like a new, I don't know if it was Assassin's Creed game about like, it was DLC? Oh, yeah, then yeah, they canceled some DLC. I think Assassin's Creed Shadows just is completely missing the mark of what people actually want, but maybe it's like not what I want. It's what their player base wants. The people who still play Assassin's Creed games, that's who they're catering to. They're not catering or writing or making a game for anyone else to enjoy because they're sticking to the people that still play these games. And it's like not me. Thank you for saving Borderlands for the end. Well, they're in order of how when I played them, Skate. I don't understand the move to make an assassin game with ninjas and then try to not focus on the ninjas the whole time. I think like they were trying to go for something here because, you know, the one of the main characters is like a real character from history, a real person. So they were basing him off of that, and then they made another girl who is like, they were doing 2 different play styles, and they're like, oh, you can play like super stealthy and be like the close to original Assassin's Creed gameplay, right? Where you actually are like stealthing around and doing assassination kills, or you could play as the guy, I forgot his name, the guy, and just go and kill everything on sight. No stealth, just slam shit. And Yasuo, that's his name, isn't it? Or Yasuke, not Yasuo. Yasuo is a fucking lead character. Yasuke. So, but from what I found out and from what I saw, it's like just not as good to play as the girl, because playing as Yasuke just gets you through it so much easier. Like, you can put yourself into this position where you're like, I'm going to try and be stealthy, but it's like so much more efficient to just get through the level by smashing through a door and killing everything because you're a tank. It's like, okay, am I gonna choose to spend 10 minutes on this level, or am I gonna choose to spend an hour on this level stealthing around, going slow, killing everything one by one, when I could just play as Yasuke and pound through it in 10 minutes? It's just kind of like, yeah, you could pick which one you wanted to play as, but there was kind of a different, like, a whole different thing, and it was, Also, it is a very Ubisoft game, so your screen is going to be cluttered with bullshit. You're going to be listening to voice acting that is just really bad, subpar. And I just, it really is just, I would love to listen to an argument to a person who genuinely likes Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I would want to hear, like, why they like it. But I cannot see why. You gotta change it to Japanese? I think, like, that is a kind of like a shit cop-out. I think it's a shit cop-out because, one, Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei, even though people like dog on the girl, whatever, have really, really, really good English voice actors alongside their original voice acting of Japanese, which is like the more authentic version. But they do English voice acting so much better. So to say, like, you gotta play it in Japanese, it's better. It's like, they should make it better in English because that's what most people are going to play it in. And even then, that doesn't really change much. So yeah, I think this is poo. Dude, I think this is poo. I would never ever recommend this game to literally anyone. I think you should just not play it. Oh man. So one of my best friends, 18 years, loves the Assassin's Creed games, but he's kind of a basic himbo. That's what I think, like, literally people who are not in the video game sphere of like playing a lot of games or even like involved in the following of games that come out, people who literally own like a PS5 and they don't really give a shit. They just see, oh, a new Assassin's Creed, click, buy, download, hop on, and they have no prior knowledge to any other games ever because this is really the only thing they've ever played. That's why because they don't know there's more than a McDonald's cheeseburger. They don't know. So they think the McDonald's cheeseburger is the best fucking thing they've ever played. You know? But yeah. The first Berserker Kazan. You guys remember this game? This is the Ben Starr. Ben Starr voiced this game. This game, the Souls-like game, with the cool art style, the thick black line art style. What is that called? The like comic booky looking art style. Cell shading. This game's pretty good. I remember liking it. I do remember thinking that it was very overtuned with certain bosses. Like too hard? Yeah, like really just really fucking hard. But the combat was cool. I didn't finish it though, because it just didn't seem like the community wanted to watch, so I just never finished it. But from what I played, that shit was rough. Is it Souls-like? Yes, it's a Souls-like. It was really hard. And yeah, so I never finished it though. The last boss in that game was cool. I remember the bosses being cool. I remember that one that was like Virgil, and he was like dashing all over the arena and like slicing me with a katana. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't finish it. I am a streamer and I need to pay attention to what people want to see. So, and Split Fiction, another example, was my lowest viewed stream of the entire year. But now, at the end of this year, right? I mean, I could probably play anything I really wanted thanks to you guys. So, really, the difference from the beginning of the year to now is kind of insane. That means more than like $1 million to me. So, thank you guys for watching my stream and being here. I'm not playing Madden ever. Do you remember the boss you cheesed with the ladder? I do remember that. So yeah, for Kazan, I would probably give what I played, I'd give it a B. I remember there was a gut sword in it, and I remember there was a short I made for this about the gut sword, and then all of my fucking comments were, that's not gut sword. That's not from Berserk. That's from he has a staff that's like this. It's more like the link. It's more like Cloud sword, like a Buster sword. Man, shut the fuck up. Put it like there. Put that probably there. Honestly, I'm not too sure if I want to keep WoW on this list. I feel like it doesn't belong. I'm gonna put it back here for now. And we'll come back to it. Next, Inzoi! Dude! Mo freaking Inzoi. Inzoi was literally, I couldn't believe, like, playing Inzoi. One, it was some of the highest viewed streams I've literally ever had. But that's just like from that's me. That was insane. Not something to go crazy over, but it was fun and it was cool for a little while. I really liked just making the characters and also the super cool the feature of it capturing your face and you being able to enact all the emotions on your characters' faces was such like cool tech. But that being said, it was not great as a game. Like, as a game, it is not very good. It is not very polished. It's not very efficient. It's not very streamlined. It's not very fun. Like, there's really nothing to do in it. Not really like Sims. It's also very hard to navigate. They make it very convoluted to control your characters and have them do anything, and have them eat food, or have them walk somewhere, or have them get married, or have them talk to each other. Like, it's really just a lot of stuff that is just really hard to navigate and makes it it makes it very unfun to play. But it was good. It was fun on stream. Married? Yeah, you can get married. I made the characters you can make though are great. I made Thanos. I made Dad Thanos. He was dad to I think he was dad to Leon from Resident Evil. And then I made Walter White and I killed him in a room. I left him to starve in a room. I made Mingo, Turgle, me. I made Johnny Silverhand and he got married to Mingo. It was great. These are my characters, by the way. And they were some of the best clips too from this year.
Wants to read an art book? Is that the sun? I'm fucking starving.
Turgle being in prison for like a week. So good. Thanos has to piss. They couldn't leave. They were locked here. Honestly, it takes a really long time for them to pee themselves. I feel like it honestly takes too long. Like, you need to like have them sit there for a long time before they could just soil their pants. You have to put so much effort to kill someone in this game. It's crazy. You also you could drive a car, but you couldn't really operate it. And you also couldn't hit anyone. Storm, have a wonderful stream today. Hey, you too, Penta. What boss are you on in Dark Souls 3? So, I think also I would put Inzoi in B for that. The motherfucker in the church? Oh, wait, are you at Pontiff? Oh, fuck, are you at Pontiff? Yo, you cooked, dog. Good luck, man, with Pontiff. You have an insanely broken weapon, though. Dude, that boss, it's so good, though. That is such a good boss, but yeah, no, he'll push your shit in. Oh, man, Pontiff is so good. Oh wait, this clip was featured in the Streamer Awards for half of a second. Oh my god. Phew. What the fuck? Dude, I think this is where my multiple personality disorder really kicked in. I was playing 3 characters at a time while I was playing this game. And I was just like code switching them, like swapping between them. I heard you can't be gay in that game? I don't know. I never tried, actually. Storm was in it, so false. All right. Did you see the Game Awards trailer? No, we'll watch it when we vote. Wait, one more clip? All right. Is it the Turgle one? Oh. Oh, God. I remember we did a sponsor in like August for Inzoi. Where they were doing this like marathon where a bunch of streamers were playing like all day, and we would swap out after like an hour or two of playing. And then I remember I was like, oh no, wait, I have this Twin Towers shirt on. I don't think I should have this for the sponsor. That's so fucking funny. That was great. Too soon? Yeah, you're right, man. I'm sorry. So yeah, I put Inzoi in B. I had fun. It was fun. It was fun. Speaking of Schedule 1, Schedule 1, I think, like, as a game, it is so simple. But it was some of the most fun that I have had, like, this year, playing Schedule 1. With Kyle, too, was, like, so good. You can make so much funny shit happen. It is also just, like, one of those scratching that itch kind of simulator games where you're just, like, riding around on a skateboard and you make, like, these drugs, dude, and you can make your room look however you want. Honestly, it's so good. It's so good. It's so simple, and that's honestly some of the best games are just the most simple, but that makes it the most fun. Kind of like Peak, or we're gonna see that later. So yeah, I give Schedule 1 A. I give it an A only because the gameplay loop gets really stale. You deliver to like the same people over and over again, and then there's ways obviously to break the system where there's a formula that you can make the best fucking weed or drug ever, and then you never have to experiment with anything ever again. And you just make that over and over again to make the most money, and you basically break the game, and it loses all of its like creativity and shit. You just make it to generate the most money. But when it came out, it was fantastic. When it came out, before anyone, you know, video gamed it, this was fucking great. So I gave it an A. Oh shit. Oh god! I'm bald and shitting myself! Oh god. Sounds like someone I know. Banger music? I was playing that shit, dog. That was fucking like San Andreas or something. Like GTA 4. You probably knew that though. Dispatch isn't on the list? Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up? Alright, cool. Now that we've established that one. Next! Repo. I will admit that I didn't play a lot of Repo on stream, but I played a lot. I think I played a majority of it off stream, and Repo it's streamer slop. It's funny and it's okay and it's cool and it's like, it's really one of those party games that you play with your friends. It's really nothing serious. It's friend slop, and it's a pretty good friend slop. I give it solid B friend slop. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Now we getting into the good shit though. Oh, my goat, Blueprints, a masterpiece. Just shh. Perfection. If you have not played Blueprints, look into the pinwheel with your third eye. Launch the game. Just do it. Do it. I'm too dumb, bro. Fucking do it. It is so... What kind of game is it? It is a puzzle game, but it is special because you start in this mansion and you have to go through doors and basically build out this mansion by going through doors and opening them into different rooms. It's like a puzzle roguelite. It is amazing. The puzzles are so intricate and they're so hard, but also like challenging. And there's some that are difficult and impossible, and you're like, what is going on? I have no idea what's going on. And I love puzzle games. Honestly, the closest thing I could compare it to is The Witness. And The Witness is one of my favorite, if not my favorite puzzle game, prior to Blueprints. Blueprints is now my favorite puzzle game. Like, it's what I would say that Blueprints makes me feel is like wonder. It's like childlike wonder, like exploring your like mom's wardrobe when you're a kid and you're like looking through all of her clothes and you're like trying on all of her clothes or whatever. As a girl, I guess I would say, but as a guy, I don't know what the fuck you guys did. But it's kind of just like a adventure, like you're also a kid. You're exploring this house as like a kid. You inherit this mansion from your uncle who died. And he's like, hey, here's my house. It's yours now. And, you know, once you find in the house, you find like a garage, and then next you'll find a room with a shovel, and then you'll find another room with a patch of dirt that you can dig in with the shovel, and in that patch of dirt you find a key, or you find like some car keys that now you can go back to the garage and you can open the car, and the car has like an item in it that lets you open something else in the house once you find that room. And maybe you never find it, but then next time you play, right, you'll try to find the keys again and draft the garage so that you can open up that thing again and try to find. It's like, it's endless discovery and light bulb above your head moments that are so memorable and stick with you, and you are constantly thinking about this game like every day. You'll have a notebook next to you or a notepad writing down all of the things that you found out to try to figure out in your next run, and it's amazing. It's so good. it's because, like, the reason it's so special is because you're not just exploring a house and finding shit, right, and going again. You're planning, you're coming up with an idea, you're coming up with I'm going to draft this room, or I'm going to try to draft this room, I'm going to make it mission to try to get to this spot. And you're making this whole plan, and sometimes it won't work out because it's RNG a lot of the time. And that's honestly, like, its biggest downfall is just the RNG aspect gets in the way of you exploring a lot of the time. But every day starts and you're just like, how the fuck are we gonna do this today? And you just keep going again and again and again, and it will piss you off, but you just gotta keep going. Storm describing mist? No, this is why it isn't mist. I think because you're not just exploring, you're making the world that you're exploring. You are making it as you go. And you don't even know what's going to be behind that door until you draft it. And sometimes when you draft it, you don't even know what it is. Great game, but it's just too much. RNG made me rage quit. That is the one gripe. That's like the one gripe. The RNG can hurt the game in a really, really big way and make it like really unplayable for a lot of people, that they'll just quit and like never play it again. I think the RNG aspect holds it back from being my #1 puzzle game. Don't let this stop you from playing it though. Like, please don't let this stop you, because it is still such an amazing experience. If you can just like get over it, all right, just get over the RNG part, dude. Just fucking go move past it. But the problem with it is, right, when you solve a puzzle and you know what to do, now you're like, oh, but I need this in order to solve the puzzle, so I have to go get that item. But then you have to wait until next run, which means you have to get to be able to draft that room, have that item, and get there. And all of that has to like align, and it's really rough, because sometimes it just won't happen for you for like multiple runs in a row. Even though you know what you need to do, it just won't happen. Which is rough, but it's still. And then you have this fucking soundtrack, dude. This ethereal, like, dark underground jazz room like soundtrack that is such a vibe. It is just vibe, the soundtrack. It holds like mystery and tension and a little bit of like fear, and you're just like, what's gonna go on? And it's a masterpiece. The problem is, right, in like with roguelites, in Hades, every run you can win. You can make it so you can win. Even if you have a dog shit build, you can win every run in Hades. In Blueprints, not every run is progress. So that's the problem. Blueprints, honestly, absolutely should be nominated for Game of the Year. I think it's like it is a hidden gem for Game of the Year that a lot of people comment on and are like, dude, Blueprints was so sick, but it's not nominated, but it should be. Blueprints S tier. Everyone should play it. Needed 3 hidden gems to trade though? Because there's gems. Oh, there's gems in the game. DMC 5? I forgot. I missed one! Uh-oh. Hold. When did I play this shit? I'll just put it there. All right. Skirt. Nope. Skirt. Alrighty then. DMC 5. Now I know it didn't come out this year, but I played it this year. I obviously you know how I love Virgil and I love Bury the Light, and obviously the soundtrack is fucking banging. But I'd never played DMC 5 before, and I played it. I think there it is. There he is! Oh shit! Fubar, thank you for the 20 gift card! Thank you, thank you. Thank you, I'll pay you back for that one. I won't. Didn't this come out in 2019? Yeah, but I played it this year. For the first time. I think if you take this game seriously, you hate it and it sucks. But I think this game is best played when you just embrace the goofiness. When you embrace the campiness, when you take in the like dark emo shit that V says and you just don't give a fuck. And you just appreciate how cool it is. How dumb and corny and just sometimes kind of cringe. But it's so fun. And the combat is fun, and the music is good, and it's also pretty short. But honestly, I think this game, when you just play through it once, as a not really much of like a hack and slash player myself, where you have to like combo everything together, I didn't really care to get good at that, but that's where this game is peak. At being able to like combo all these moves together and pull off like super fucking cool ass abilities. That's where this game is really, really good. But yeah. It's just freaking goofy, dude. It's just a goofy little guy. Where is it? Also, what a Corvo though. Also, Virgil's voice is still weird. I still think that.
Virgil.
Oh. There he is! Oh my god, the timing. Cinema. That is so perfect. Oh, that is so good. But yeah, if you keep that in mind, that it's not that deep, it's not that serious, this game is fucking great. And I think for me, I probably think I struggle with A, but I don't think it deserves B, so I think I'm gonna put it A. It's not S tier, dog, for me anyway. It's only as good as your rank in game. Oh, then it's S tier. Then it's freaking S tier, dog. Alright, now. Wait. Hold. First, before we get into this, Storm on the Oblivion remake. If Oblivion remake is tomorrow, then I will be live to play. There's no way that Oblivion exists and it comes out tomorrow. There's no way the Oblivion remake exists and it's coming out tomorrow. If Oblivion remake comes out tomorrow, genuinely, then God is real. And so
Did it come
is Santa
out
and the Easter Bunny. The next day? I don't think it came out the next day though. So GOG? Question mark? It got announced. It didn't come out though. Technically. Not wrong. GOG? But it did come out. It did end up releasing Oblivion Remaster, and I, for many years, said Oblivion too old, and that I would finally stream it when Oblivion was remastered. Oblivion look bad, Oblivion too old. Me play when Oblivion is remade. Imagine if that ever happens. Lo and behold, it did. And I proceeded to play many of people's favorite RPGs, if also on the list of some of the best RPGs. With my extensive Bethesda knowledge, I have played Skyrim. I've played ESO. I've played the Fallouts and shit. But I had never played Oblivion. I did not play Morrowind. And now I can tell you that I have extensive knowledge of Oblivion Remaster. I have over, I think, 80 hours now, and I'm also going to be playing Shivering Isles DLC later today. And I love this game. Just like I knew I probably would. Just like I knew. And dude, what peak game this is, dude? This is where we came from, man. I understand now. This is why we keep saying that games are shit. It's because they ain't like this anymore. They ain't made like this anymore. They ain't made with this writing. They ain't made with these characters. They ain't made with this vibe. They ain't like this. Oblivion should be in the time capsule. It should be in the vault. And all of the the jank and the parts that made this game so memorable, they kept it. They kept it. It was perfection, as it should be. Is he bugged? What the fuck? Oh my. Oh. You fucking baited the shit out of me! He's like, no. I'm alive. Oh yeah, also this is the character that I made.
Behind my name has pissing eyes. I was abandoned on High Rock as a baby, and a group of traveling Khajiits found me and took me in. Pale. One night, it was very cold, my eyes very dry, and we were out of water. So I took my own urine and I put it in my eyes, and it turned them this color. And then from there on, I was as pissing eyes. So this is where I found out. Well, actually, no, I didn't learn until later. I'm supposed to be a Breton that thinks they're a Khajiit, but I put the hyphens in my name, and then I found out that the Argonians put hyphens in their name, not Khajiits. So...
Then Phil...
Say what you're going to say.
Okay, fine.
And then Phil was all like, Todd, they are going to have no faith
Don't
in your
waste your
next game
flattery.
after
I like
Starfield.
that.
You have to
A
retire
lot.
and let Obsidian handle it.
Mhm.
And then I was all like, I cast 8th tier Zeta Flare and Supernova Phil's entire office, and then got some French guys to remake Oblivion, and everyone loved us again. It's that easy.
Yeah, they hired a French studio to help remake Oblivion, Virtuoso or something. The clip of you fireballing some random person, it turns out it was a disguised cultist. Oh yeah, dude, I was just randomly in the Imperial City, and I fireball on accident some random guy standing in a group of people, and it turned out to be one of the like cult assassins. And I fucking killed him, dude. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Oblivion is probably the most fun that I've had streaming a game this year. I love this game, and I'm glad that I get to like say now that I have experienced it. Oh, this is it.
Take care.
What a perfect spot to cast
Good day.
Fyrago. I was testing my new spell. I know how to test out my spell, guys.
Someone's being attacked.
Dude, it did nothing. Wait!
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine.
Stop.
Or serve your sentence.
Bro, those guys killed the Emperor! What do you mean?
Pay with you.
Bro, did we not see the same guy?
Children will survive the cleansing.
It's a fucking shadow government! I'm outing them right now, man! Why are the guards attacking me? Urban Athram! So yeah, later I think I kill him. Yeah, I think I actually lead him out into a bridge here and I kill him solo. And then that was it. The end of that guy. Ah, so good. So lucky. So good. Oblivion S tier. Smash your dick in a toaster. There you go. And just recently we beat Oblivion remaster a couple days ago. I finished the main story and I saw the final cutscene of, spoiler, Sean Bean's character, the Emperor's son, turn into a fucking giant dragon and fight I forgot the Daedric Prince's name. What does he fight? It's not Moloch Ball. Mehrunes Dagon. That's who it is. That cutscene was so cinema, dude. That was so good. That probably went so hard in like 2007 too. Like you and your little 11-year-old brain is like, wow, freaking the fuck out, dude. Oh. It still goes kind of hard. Yeah, 11 and not in college? You are not that old. You were in college in 2007? What are you, 50? 1 foot in the grave. Bro's unk over here. I graduated college in 2007. Jesus Christ. The hell? I was 10 in 2007. Doesn't think that's who I'm thinking is playing. Are you almost 30? No. I'm 28. Okay. Am I 28 or 27? How long have I been 27? Did I turn? I'm 27, right? I can't remember how old I am. How do you not know how old you are? Time is a construct. We're all gonna die. There's too many Oblivion clips, dude. There's honestly too many Oblivion moments to count. Like, they're all so good. The freaking highwayman, like the highway guy that tries to rob you, and then you say, yeah, take my money, and then he's like, and then you can just rob him back, and it's so good. The deer scare clip when I walk out of a dungeon and there's just a deer head staring at me, and then there's one that like jump scares me around the corner. Oh god, the double scare was so good. I ended up completing 3 of the guilds. I completed Dark Brotherhood, I completed Thieves Guild, the Mages Guild, and the Arena. So I beat the game, and I'm also doing Shivering Isles DLC. What's the deer clip? Maybe somebody will find it for you. But small break, really quick. I have to pee. So I will be, actually one more clip, and then I'll go pee.
Complete loser. Okay, so you're not a complete loser. Don't get cocky. Let me know when you're ready for a match.
Okay.
I heard a rumor that you're an idiot. Any truth to that?
So rude! No truth! Of course not!
Get a move on.
Do I look like an idiot to you?
Dude, oh, I remember now. I remember the Arena storyline. It's so freaking sad, dude. It was the saddest shit I've ever done, man. I remember now. Kill me, slay me, free me from this world. Oh. Alright, give me 1 second, I gotta pee.
It's been living
What up? What was your favorite questline between mages, thieves, Dark Brotherhood, and Arena? Mages Guild was not that interesting. Thieves Guild... I'm trying to remember. It's like 10 times better than Skyrim's. Did I fucking say that it wasn't as good as Skyrim's? I said that it wasn't. The Thieves one is cool with Grey Fox. But I'm just saying, compared to the guild quest lines in Oblivion, like the Mages one I think was the weakest for me. I think it would probably be Mages. Thieves, Dark Brotherhood, Arena. I didn't do fighters. Oblivion's great. I wouldn't put it past A tier. That's great, man. Okay. Anyway. What's wrong with Assassin's Creed Shadows? An easier question is what's right with it? It's not good. I hope that helps. E33 kind of poo-poo? Yeah, Lord of the Rings, not that great. Kind of a sunset, kind of lame. The birth of your firstborn child, mid experience. Falling in love, honestly, mid. A hot chalky on a cold, rainy day, could live without. I bet you use unscented soap. I bet you have like sensitive dry skin, you fucking piece of shit. You make me sick. Whoa, whoa. Alright, it's time already. It's fucking time. It's time. It's freaking time. Expedition 33. Wait. I'm sorry. Testicular torsion me. I'm sorry. Hold. There we go. when I first heard this song in the opening scene to Expedition 33, I was like, oh, wait, this ain't just some weird French turn-based game, is it? It's almost like a feeling that you get. This is going to be a special game. This is going to be something that you remember forever. This is probably going to be one of the best games I've played. Just from this song alone. And, I mean, you know how it went. They got their own award show now. Dedicated to them. That's how good this game is. Expedition 33 is art. Winning and persevering over all of the evils of this world. Oh, hold up. Oh, now we cry. Now we're depressed again. We were jamming, now we're depressed. Alright! Shit, what the fuck, man? Alright! God damn! Victor Borba, by the way! That's not his name. He sang Buried Light! And then you go through so many fucking emotions with this soundtrack playing this game. Listening to this in the final boss. Oh. And then we're back to jamming. We're back. Bust that shit down. So yeah, Expedition 33 is one of the greatest games ever made, and that's why everyone glazes it. It is art winning over all of the evils of this world, and it deserves to be glazed, I think. I think it deserves all of its praise. I think it is definitely worth all of the hype. If you have not played it, you just go play it. It is not some like nepo dude who worked at a Who Cares studio making a Who Fucking Cares game getting to write. It's a woman with an idea. With an idea and a heart. And they just wanted to make art out of passion and out of love for video games. And it's not just some random guy who's done 100 soundtracks for tons of games. Here's my next paycheck. This is some random guy they found on the internet who is passionate about music and wanted to create something masterful and beautiful. And it's not a studio who has made 5 games before and just needed another one to up the stock prices and to appease the shareholders. It's a Hail Mary. It's a we've all never really worked together before. Some of us have made video games. Some of us have never made a video game in our lives. But they somehow all came together and got it. They all understood and made something magical. And it deserves to be in S tier. It is most likely a lot of people's Game of the Year. It will win Game of the Year at the Game Awards. It has won many Game of the Years in different awards. But we are not going to disclose the Game of the Year here until the end of the list. But for now, it rests in S tier. And you know what, dude? You know what the creative director of Expedition 33 said when he won an award earlier this week? I think it was like last week for an award show. It might have been the Golden Joystick one. He said, you know what, we'll say that later when we we'll get to it. No, we'll get there. We'll get there. But it'll be worth it. Expedition 33 sweep. They're literally going to win every award. They'll somehow win like best multiplayer game too. I don't know how. I hope Jeff makes a joke about it. I bet Jeff's gonna get those Muppets and they're gonna be like, hey Jeff, really excited to be here for the Expedition 33 awards. I'm betting you right now they're gonna do it, dude. Dude, I fucking bet you. But yeah, it's, you know, you can, there's people who are annoyed about Expedition 33. Yeah, whatever. It is something that you kind of just have to surrender yourself to, you know? It's a story and a soundtrack that moved really everyone, but also underneath that, it is a good fucking video game. It is a good turn-based video game, which turn-based is not the most popular genre, and somehow they have gotten most of people who play video games to fucking love this turn-based video game. And fuck you, AAA suits, and who thought people didn't want that. They succeeded. And they showed them and proved to them that turn-based games are and can be fucking good. Which, obviously, there are some good turn-based games, but they're not as popular, and it is a niche genre. I will not argue with the fucking weebs anymore. You all can suck it. All of you weird-ass, gatekeeping, turn-based weebs, stay over there. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to listen to you anymore. I refuse to suck it. I know Metaphor exists. I know Persona exists. I know. I'm aware. Okay? Are you aware of its sales? Are you aware of its player base? Are you aware of how not really a lot of turn-based games exist in Western media, dog? Are you fucking aware? BG3 is also turn-based? I'm thinking we like turn-based. They're different turn-based games, though. Like, I know, dude. But do you think that someone is gonna put down Skyrim to play Metaphor? Most people? No. But Expedition 33 is the bridge. It is the bridge. They've made a bridge. And the bridge will help all video games in the future. Kingdom Come 2 isn't turn-based, it's just based. Grizzly, thank you for the 24 months Giga sub. Also, they got Andy freaking Serkis in this game, dog. They got Andy Serkis up in here. He out here playing old guy. Ding dong, la-di dum, da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Also, if I see another fucking person who says, "Did you change your name to 33 because of Expedition 33?" I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Did you? All right. One last thing. Oh, spoilers. By the way, fucking spoilers for the game, by the way. In case you didn't want a spoiler. The spoiler is her hair is white, but like that's really it. I don't think it says anything in the clip. French intensifies. Damn. God. Also, major spoiler, only if you know what's going on. It's not a spoiler if you have no idea what's going on. You have no fucking clue what's happening. Okay? So it's really not a spoiler. Kind of. Not really. Oh, hold on, I gotta read what this guy said because I'm sure it's gonna be a hoot. Expedition cannot be compared to Kingdom Come 2 because it is about Czech culture. Alright, you lost me, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? Expedition is sci-fi, and while Kingdom Come 2 sci-fi is about Czech culture and mainly about opening stories where you can learn a lot. Expedition simply does not fit into S tier for me. Kingdom Come 2 should absolutely go to Game of the Year. My opinion, please, people with swords, stand up for me. That has to be Czech culture. Fuck you, dude. Yeah. Expedition 33 has no French culture woven into the game at all. Nope. Nor is the title of the game only fully understood if you understand the French translation of clair and obscure as the space between light and dark. It's sci-fi? Why is that something that you're like hung up on? The fuck, sci-fi? You see a fucking spaceship up in there, dog? Where is the sci? I'm tired. I'm tired, honestly, of both sides, okay? I'm tired of the E33 glazing, like, ass licking cocksuckers, okay? And I'm also tired of the anti Expedition 33 contrarian, absolute no happiness or joy in your damn life that literally only feel happiness from seeing other people be happy about something and then hating on it. I'm tired of both of them. It's a good game, alright? And you know what? You know what? They don't even feel happiness. They literally don't know how to feel emotions. The side that just hate don't know how to feel emotions other than seeing something popular and hating it. They don't even feel happiness at all. Expedition 33 is very good, whether we like it or not, okay? And I like it. And you should like that, because you should like that this brand new studio made an amazing game. And I don't know if it's the greatest game of all time. It might not be to you. And I don't think that the people who made it would say that. I think that this is just a good game and it helps the video game industry. I still haven't played Expedition 32 though. You gotta get freaking on that. You also have to read about the French Revolution if you want to be able to play this game. You also have to learn French. You also have to give me $6. That's just in the rules. I don't make them. What are you talking about? If anyone thinks E33 is not Game of the Year, you think they are wrong? I forgot that some small amount of you don't have any reading comprehension skills. I forgot. Or conversational skills. Or really any human understanding skills. Let me clarify, just in case there's more of you, other than that guy. If you think that Kingdom Come 2 is Game of the Year, then, you know, I'd be like, true. I could see that. Understandable. If you'd said, I don't know, Silk Song was Game of the Year, I'd be like, I can see that. True. I can see your point. I think, regardless of that, though, Expedition 33 will win Game of the Year. Whether you want it to or not. Even though you think that some other games are your Game of the Year, that's fine. Yeah, but you cannot compare E33 to Silk Song because it's about bugs culture. Dude, those bugs got culture though! They do! What about Hades 2? We'll get there. It's on the list. Alright, next. Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening is a Dune MMO. I played quite a bit of it. I never actually got to PvP. Honestly, I don't really know where I would put this because I didn't actually play a lot of it, but I liked the vibe. So for that, I'll keep it in B. It's like survival MMO, yeah. The Deep Desert was apparently really bad. I'll probably put it in C. Oh boy. Because the game is made up, it's about sci-fi, and mainly, how would I say, it's about time stop. I don't know how to say it exactly because I don't like games like that at all. People should like it mainly about the historical event, and that's what the Czech studio Warhorse did best. They really did the most. I really like think that you love Kingdom Come 2, and that's great. If you love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you should, but you should stop there. Like, that's it. You should just stop. Because you sound like a dumb, whinging child. Love the game, that's great. Now shut up. Is this tier list based on your own experience? No, it's all games I played this year. So this is all my games that I played. Moroi! I'm gonna put that shit and see. I barely remember it. Doom the Dark Ages! Doom Dark Ages is honestly, dude, it's kind of a disappointment. It's kind of a disappointment. I played Doom Eternal prior to playing, or did I play it after? I think I played it after Doom Dark Ages. Hold on. The main wait. Lie. Hold on. Actually, I need this. The main menu music is louder than in-game. I just feel like it's just not... It's gotta punch me in the head, and it's just not. It's too soft, too vanilla. I just want it, like... The bass here, it's like not impacting. Oh, it's just like, it's right there. It's right at the edge. It's not a fucking lawnmower. That's like, hold up. Dude, this, man. Like, do you? Oh, dude, it just bangs, man. This gets me. But like this, it's not. It's just gotta fucking hit me in the face, and it's just not, man. This was my like biggest problem. Alongside the game like not being hard at all. Not like Doom Eternal was. It's much more like less platformy, less verticality, more just like run and gun straight through, not really a lot of challenge. It honestly felt like they made the game easier, and you also got a shield. It wasn't Doom enough. I did like the parry system, but it wasn't Doom, man. It just didn't feel like Doom enough. And the story was like giga lame. It's honestly so disappointing. I feel like in a fight that was like that, the music in any other Doom game would have hit some retarded. I'm just not getting any sort of vibe, man. I'm just like, yep, there's music playing, I think. Like, imagine during that entire fight that I just did, instead of whatever music played, it was this instead. I missed. Look at how much this just changes the game. The last music that played, it might as well have been Animal Crossing. Oh, editor, so funny. God, I just want to fucking kill demons! It's honestly so and I think that is Doom Dark Age's biggest letdown because, right, okay, yeah, sure, it's just the soundtrack. The soundtrack is, I would say, the most important part of a Doom game. Alongside its combat, the soundtrack is the most important part. The most. So you needed to put all of your thought and resources into making this the best fucking soundtrack possible. What do people remember from Doom? What What do you remember? Top 3 things. You remember like the fucking carnage of killing demons. You remember the guns, and you remember the goddamn music. You remember the music. That's what you remember. And Doom Dark Ages was missing the music. It was just missing it. And then it didn't even get picked up by the gameplay either. It wasn't like, oh, the gameplay is just like way cooler and better. Nope, that was also down. That was like way less. And then the story was mid, the gameplay was mid, the soundtrack was mid. Overall, just a flop. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's poo, but I will put it in C. Because I still think that you can have fun in it, and I did have fun for the most part. It's just not a very good Doom game. It's just a big disappointment. Another French game made by a Korean studio. Lies of P DLC. The Lies of P Overture DLC is about the they got this Italian like robot guy as the main bad guy, who they reused the Joker VA from the first game, the like Riddler guy, where he was like on the phone with you talking about riddles and shit, and they reused him, and that was really good. I thought he was a really good voice actor. And I really liked the DLC. I really love Lies of P, so I was just excited to get more Lies of P. I think what I can remember, the bosses were okay. The final boss was pretty cool. Jiminy is annoying. RGB, thank you for the 22 months. So I would put Lies of P in A. Lies of P Overture in A. I don't think it's quite S tier, but it is good. I enjoyed it a lot. But I wouldn't put it up there with like Kingdom Come, Expedition 33, shit like that. Yeah, the final boss took me a little bit. Who's annoying? Oh. What the heck is Schedule 1? Look it up. Blitzosaurus, thank you for the 13 months. Overall, I think Lies of P Overture is a good DLC. And I want to play more Lies of P. Can't wait for the, what was it? Oh, they ended with the ruby shoes. What was that? Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz Lies of P next? Oh my god, the fuck ass 25 hit combo. Oh, I remember this, dude. When do I get a turn? This. It's a video game! Not a person. My neighbors. Same outfit! When do I get a turn? Same outfit. Same outfit. It's the same. It's another clip. I'm wearing the same outfit. No, different necklace, though. I gotta add some scarves. So yeah. I put Lies of P in DLC, specifically, in A. Next, I played this game, Nested Lands. I'm gonna put it in C. Still Wakes the Deep, actually, I'm gonna put it in poo. Actually, if this is the game I'm thinking of, yeah, this is survival slop. It's just not good. Don't play it. this is the Still Wakes the Deep DLC. I really liked Still Wakes the Deep. The DLC was kind of like not that good, and it was just kind of, honestly, I didn't really see a point in it being made. I just think it was like extremely mid, and I would not recommend it. I would recommend Still Wakes the Deep for sure, but the DLC, like, kind of lame, kind of whatever. Mario Kart World, oh my fucking god, Mario Kart World. Oh god, Mario Kart World. Banana! Yips, man, thank you for the 10 months trash. Thank you for the 20 months tier 2. Mario Kart World is a lesson in psychiatry. It really teaches you about your own brain and your own regions of emotions that you can feel in any given moment at any given time. It really teaches you that there is a limit to how far you can be pushed, and I think that people are not born murderers. But Mario Kart World can make you one. Concerned. Honestly, some of my favorite clips are from Mario Kart World. Like, some of these, dude, I'm glazing my own shorts right now, but these shorts are actually so fucking good, and the editing is so top tier. This one is, I love this one. Sorry, Penguin. Just the name of you. On the show from 1st to 19th. I don't think I've gotten shelled enough. Mother doesn't love you. 4? Can we go for 4? Honestly, this was really fun to stream, I think. From what I can remember, I was in emotional turmoil. But I think it was fun. I think it was fun, dude. I'd probably put Mario Kart A. It's like, it's not a very good game, but it's fun, I guess, for a time. And then you get, like, really fucking sick of it. But it's good for what it is. It's Mario Kart, dude. I haven't touched my Switch 2 since, you're right. You're right. Oh shit. That's really all there is to say about it, really. Next. Death Stranding 2. The only game in the Game of the Year list of nominees that I have not finished yet. But I will. And I'm very close to the end. I just need like 4 more hours of the game and then I'll be done.
-61.
Hearing this song in the intro of the game, I genuinely unironically got chills. It is one of the best openings to a game that I have ever seen. It is completely by textbook hook of how to get someone immediately interested in your game. Yeah, I'm fucking bat chesting, dude. Waking up, right? The game starts. You're with Lil Lou. Sam starts walking down this mountain, and this song is playing, and it just fucking hits. It hits so good, dude. It hits so hard. I loved Woodkid prior to this, but this song is so good. And the game starts off, I think you're in Mexico, and it honestly is so different from the rest of the game where you're in Australia. It's a very different vibe. Actually, let me just show you the intro. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. This.
What is it I'm trying to find?
Okay, time to head home.
It's so immersive, and it just throws you like right into it. But it's so...
Well, now someone's in a good mood.
It looks so amazing. Like and I remember there was like these drone shots of the intro of the game, and it's so like graphically incredible. Hi, Momo. Momo really likes Death Stranding too. He also really likes Kojima. Dude, these freaking drums! Sit the fuck down. But yeah, this intro, so incredible. I think I'll just remember this forever. And I think that's just like an achievement of itself to have something like that. Later on in the game, once you start unlocking more stuff, you get to the Australia part, and you get the truck, and you have this like free ranged open access to this giant world that you can just go and play in, really. And that's my favorite part of Death Stranding 2. Unfortunately, I don't really understand what's going on in the story a lot of the time. But that's not my like biggest part of Death Stranding 2. My favorite part of Death Stranding 2 is just the ability to hop in your car and drive around in this like visually stunning world, listening to really, really good music and delivering packages. Honestly, dude, that is the best part. What do you want? Go sit down. Death Stranding 2's gameplay has problems, and I feel like it should be more of a survival, like, peak climbing and destination game, but you just get a car and you can drive anywhere, and I like it for the vibes, but as a game, it's messy. I think there's honestly too many aspects that you can have in the game. There's too many items, there's too many weapons, there's too much. It gives you like an overabundance of choice that just overwhelms you, and you end up like really not using all of it and just being like, I don't understand what this is, and I don't want to care, I don't want to know. And they give you like so many tools all at the end of the game, and that makes the game so much easier too. But I also did not play the first one, so I don't have anything to compare it to But I know that me driving around Australia listening to this song was some of the most chill and relaxing and cozy times I've had playing a video game this year. And the game, by the way, is beautiful. It is one of the most visually stunning games I've ever seen. It is so realistic, and the UI is so cool, and the car with the sound design is also just like, and then it's just got the Kojima dude with the tar man. It's got the weird Kojimbo moments. It's just a cinematic game, it really is. Dollman, I think that's your major negative. So I'm putting it in S tier. For me, Death Stranding 2 is S tier. I will see what the ending is, and then we'll see what happens after that. But for now, it's S tier for me. I think, like, regardless of how the game is for you, or even how weak of a game it is, like, at its core, I think that the feelings that I get playing it and the memories I have kind of overshadow all of that, and I just start to not care. Like, I don't really care about what's happening in the story. I don't care how confusing it is. I don't care if it's bad. I don't care about really any of that. I'm just vibing, and the vibes make it S tier for me. Did you actually play all these games? Yeah. What do you think? I'm just putting a game on here for random? I am the gamer that was promised. I played all this. I am the lisanal gamer. Peak I think is with Schedule 1. But I think it's better than Repo. I liked Peak. Peak is Peak. Mouthwashing. Now, mouthwashing. I know it didn't come out this year, but I played it this year. Randomly, people kept telling me to play mouthwashing. Mouthwashing is fucking amazing. Honestly, I'm putting mouthwashing S tier. This is a fantastic horror game. It is actually cinema. It is art. It is really just a phenomenally well-made game with a really good story. The characters and writing and the art style, and it's very artsy. So if you are like gun ball fighting game type of person, you might not like it because you have like the emotional range of a teaspoon. But if you are into other games, you will probably like mouthwashing. It's very sad. But it's still really good. It's still really freaking good. It's funny and it's sad, but it's also like compelling and thoughtful and cinematic, and it's one of the best things I played this year. It's amazingly tragic. I would agree with that. Oh yeah, you can see me play it on my VOD channel. You can watch me play all of these games on my VOD channel, actually. Maybe not like no, actually maybe all of them. Yeah, all of them, I think. Now, don't fucking come at me. OSRS is on here. I played a lot of OSRS this year for the first time ever. I've never played OSRS, and I started with Iron Man mode, or hardcore Iron Man mode, which is if you die, you lose your Iron Man status. And that's really it. But I started hardcore Iron Man, never having played before, and I still haven't died. I got past the tutorial, I did Monkey Madness, I did Under the Pass or whatever it's called, I did the fucking Giga Hard Quest, I did Dragon Quest or whatever it's called, Dragon Slayer, and I didn't freaking die. So I'm a gamer, yeah. OSRS clicking simulator, poo tier, low IQ take. You can't see through the fog of your understanding, and you must open your third eye in order to understand. You must. You see right here, that's an L for you right now. You need to turn it up into a W, okay? OSRS. Ain't no way you got past Monkey Madness? Check the VOD. Don't talk to me. Scrub. OSRS. I always said that OSRS people were nerds, and I never attributed you to really any other status. You were just a fucking nerd. Now, I'm a nerd, dog. I'm an OSRS nerd because this was some of the best shit that I played. I loved playing OSRS. Maybe I might not have enjoyed it as much if I wasn't streaming it, but I think that it was a super fun game to stream, and I just got really into it. It was just cozy and fun, and I enjoyed it in a lot, like, more aspects than I enjoyed Classic WoW. I think RuneScape is much better played solo than it is played with a group of people, because, like, you can't really play with a group of people until, like, for a lot of things, like, very niche things, very small things. But I really liked it, man. I liked it. Now, where does it land here is a good-ass question. Because, like, how do you rate OSRS? I think for its really just how OSRS has become what it is, and how it still like stays to this day. Also, they just came out with Sailing, which is the first skill in forever, I think. It rose in a lot more popularity this year. Hold on, I have some clips to show. I love having this immortalized.
Dragon Skimmy.
Yeah, to the guy who said that I didn't do Monkey Madness, by the way.
Did I have one? Get me out of here.
Dragon Skimitar.
Dude, look at it! Oh! It's all mine! I did it! I worked for this thing! I monkeyed so hard! Now I have a dragon skimmy!
I beat RuneScape.
GG beat RuneScape?
I did it!
I beat RuneScape!
I freaking did it!
On the 12th day of my journey, I have finally beaten OSRS.
Oh yeah, 12 days of playing. I did Monkey Madness, Hardcore Iron Man. Yeah, I'm kind of a giga gamer.
You monster! You will pay for what you've done!
Oh shit.
Wait, is he a boss? Not a freaking problem. Oh, you are
That wasn't
so
a lie.
freaking dead. So dead. His POV. What? This can't be. I'm stuck in this spot. I cannot move. Ah, these wind spells. My bones. They're piercing me so. It's too much. And he hasn't even seen my final form. Wind bolt! Ah! I missed. One! No! This can't be!
Thrilling.
I almost died.
Yippee! See, like, that shit would be so boring. But you can make it so fun. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. You just add a little light, you know? Add a little flavor. A little something. Also, OSRS has the one of the greatest soundtracks ever made. If you put OSRS on your list, you have to put Hardcore WoW on it. You know, it's pretty true. That is pretty true. So, I'll tell you right now that I'm gonna put it in S tier, and then I'll take it off. But it was there. So yeah, I'll tell you, OSRS is S tier for me, but then it's not gonna stay there because I'm not putting WoW there, so I feel like it shouldn't be there. The reason I'm not putting it, WoW and OSRS on there, is because while there are some games that didn't come out this year, I feel like it's a bit weird to put live service games on the tier list for the year, because it's hard to rate them, because somebody sees it and they're like, why the fuck is World of Warcraft on this list in 2025? What does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense. Also with OSRS, so it's just to make it like less confusing. I know I played it this year, but because of its like being a live service game, it just like what doesn't make sense to put it on the list. No Arc Raiders? Yeah, we're getting there. All right, chill out. Hello, asteroids. Now a game that I did play. Banana. It's banana. DK banana. I'm like one of the only people I think that didn't love the shit out of this game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think, just didn't hit with me, man. B for banana. B for banana. I don't know what it is, because I love games like that. Like, I love, for all intents and purposes, I think that I should love Donkey Kong Bonanza just because for the game that it is. But, for whatever reason, I just did not like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think that it was simple. The level design was too simple. And I think that the end of the game was just a boss rush, and it was a slog. It was just a slog of a boss rush. And I really did not like that. I liked the King K. Rool end, which was cool. But other than that, I think it's cool that you can break the walls and stuff. That's neat. I'm sorry to say, but the Elder Scrolls Oblivion is old game. They only remastered. I think the sky is also blue. Kind of crazy. I don't know. Have you ever thought about that? Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of wild. The sun is hot too. If you ever really thought about that one. I'm not exactly a Giga platformer person. I like A Hat in Time. Astrobot was my game of the year last year. But I like Mario Sunshine. I just think that Donkey Kong Bonanza just was not my thing. So I put it in B for banana. Also, I think that getting rid of Monkey and replacing Companion with Girl who just be yapping was so ass. DK Bonanza songs. What are they called? His like alt songs? Is it this? Oh, here we go. Full Kong. I remember this shit. I think the best one was... Oh shit, Ostrich kind of slapped. Zebra one's the best? Hell no. Hell no. Ostrich one was the best. I ain't taking any other answers. Alright, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. I do remember. I remember her. I remember Wu Chang, girl. I remember you played this, but that's about it. Yeah, I think that Wu Chang is just another existence of a game that there are literally 10 other games exactly like it. Is China Souls-like slop over and over and over and over again. They just make the same fucking game all the fucking time. There's nothing crazy about it, nothing crazy memorable, nothing insanely special, nothing really unique. And I didn't finish it. So I give Wu Chang probably a B. Because it's not a bad game, I don't think. It's just, like, not special. It's really just, like, it's really not... It's kind of similar... Honestly, I think I like Kazan more than Wu Chang. And those are very similar games. But... I think if I'm gonna put it here, I think honestly I would probably put Bonanza in C. No, there's no way I could put Bonanza in C. I'm scanning my brain for when I played it back in the beginning of the fucking year, or like the middle of the year. Yeah, I think Kazan is like way better than Wu Chang. Yeah, I think Wu Chang deserves in C. The fact that you can no longer remember says enough. I really don't remember. I can't even remember a boss. Oh, I remember. I fought a boss in Wu Chang. It was like a pig. Dude, it was so bad. Yeah, I put that shit in Z. Everyone needs a D tier. I think if a game is in D tier, then it's poo. So I would give it lowest C, and anything after that is probably poo. Like, what are you gonna put in D that isn't poo? Tales from the Shire! Honestly, such a disappointment. I played it, it's boring. The gameplay loop is boring, and it's like barely Shire at all. I think it is cozy slop. It's not like good. It's cute, but it's not good. It's a disappointment, really. And I was really looking forward to Tales of the Shire too, because I was like, holy shit, that looks so cute. But honestly, dude, the Lord of the Rings IP can't catch a break. What's the last time they made a good video game from the Lord of the Rings IP? When's the last freaking time? They can't, man. Both attempts now, I think there's been 2, with Gollum and Tales of the Shire, they've been dog. Mage Arena. Mage Arena, also friend slop, but fun friend slop. But I think that it was jank, but I think it was too jank for it to be like really good. I think you play Mage Arena for a day and then you never touch it again, because it's kind of like, it kind of feels like someone's first video game project, but the idea was really good and it was really fun, but it's not very much of a game, I would say. So I would put Mage Arena probably in C as well. Also, most of the aspects of the game didn't work right because of the voice system. Basically, Mage Arena was a game where you fought, like, I think it was like 6v6 against your friends casting spells, but you use your voice. So you talk into your mic and you say like fireball and magic missile and launch spells, but obviously the game is jank and made by like one guy. So it couldn't understand accents and you had to like enunciate the word like very hard in order for it to get through and actually cast. I think there was like 1 map and 2 game modes, and it got boring real fast. So it wasn't much of a game, but it was fun for a day. Silent Still 2, fucking horror slop. Poo for the poo in my pants from this game. This shit was so annoying, man. The jump scares. It was literally just jump scares after jump scares the whole time. But also, yeah, it's literally just horror slop. Like, it's whatever. Who's at the Door is a good ass horror game. It's one of those, oh god, what's the genre of this game? It's like the train game, where you have to go spot the anomaly game. It's an anomaly game, but it's a really good anomaly game. I think it's a very well done anomaly game. It's very simple, it's very small, it's very short, but I like the style of it. And I think it's just a good anomaly game. Like, in terms of anomaly game, I think it's pretty good. How many games do we have here? There's the rest of the list. I played a lot of games this year, man. Mafia: The Old Country. The Mafia: The Old Country. Game that you're being decided at the end? Yes. Uno. Momento. Mafia: The Old Country. Wasn't bad. It was not. I enjoyed playing the game. But it irks me because I wanted this shit to be cinema. I wanted this to be like a masterpiece. But ultimately, it ended up being a lackluster story with barely memorable characters and a world that didn't really feel like anything was in it. Basically, you go from the vineyard that you're in to another vineyard, and that's it. There's no open world, there's no nothing. You drive a car from A to B over and over again, and you run through a mission like Halo, and that's the game. It is incredibly disappointing and mid, but I think these cutscenes were very well done, and I think the voice acting was very well done, but that's really it. And also just a bunch of knife fight boss battles over and over again of the same boss fight over and over again, just with different people with a knife. And ultimately, I couldn't recommend this game to anyone because I just don't think it's worth the time. Because it's not that good. I enjoyed playing it, but I just don't think that someone who is a casual gamer really should, like, spend that time playing this game unless they really, really, really like Mafia and Italy. I just don't think it's that good. Prime example of a game you played so I don't have to. You will get the same experience of watching someone play this as you will playing it. Honestly, maybe a better one. Very predictable. Yeah, exactly. So I think, man, it pains me because I think like the soundtrack and the cinematics are really well done, and the dialogue in the cutscenes is also really well done, and those parts are pretty cinema, but the rest of the game is just so mid. So I'm putting Mafia in C, and it kind of hurts me, dude. It kind of hurts me. It's really such a shame. Above Doom? Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna put... Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that makes sense. And now... This year was my Kojimbo year. I started Metal Gear Solid. I just read Assassin's Creed, sorry. I started Metal Gear Solid 1 and then played 2 and Delta after that, and I just recently finished 4 and Revengeance. After never playing these games before, here is my list in order. Metal Gear 1 is my favorite still. Metal Gear Solid 1. Then 2. Then 3. Then 4. And then Revengeance. And honestly, honestly, dude, in order they came out is my, I think that's my favorite ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. But honestly, I did say that I would interchange 3 and 2, depending on the just depending on like the aspects of the game. I think they're kind of tied. Because I like both of them kind of equally, but one more for like different things. So it's probably like 1, 3, 2, 4. But I also did play Delta, not MGS3 like original. So I don't know if that like maybe would have changed my mind. I don't know. But firstly, Metal Gear Solid 1, obviously fucking S tier. Metal Gear Solid 1, I didn't really get it. I didn't understand. I didn't know. I was unaware of the masterpiece of this game. I know that people kept talking about Metal Gear Solid 1 and people kept telling me to play it and how much they liked it, but I didn't really get it. It is a very old game. It came out in 1998. I don't even know if I was born yet. I was born in 1998. I don't know if I was born when this game came out, but I was barely alive. And for the year that this game came out, I cannot believe how good it is. And the just what it was able to be as a video game in 1998 is insane. With the boss fights, especially with the God, what's his name? I just forgot his name. Mantis, especially with the Mantis boss, is insane for your tiny little brain to understand when you're playing. Like, what do you mean I have to switch my controller? What? And then he vibrates the controller, like, I'm reading your memory card. What the fuck? Dude, I mean, I'm 27 years old in 2025 and I'm like, what the hell? Dude? I'm freaking out. And just like the writing, the dialogue, the characters. I loved all of the characters. All of the ways they interacted with each other. Snake being this like suave, flirty motherfucker, and he's trying to like bang all the women he talks to. That was so good. I love the style of the game. I love the colors. Like, it's just like this blue, right? But it's so good. And I love the pop-up of when you radio call people and the little green faces. It's like, honestly, I think it's just like a perfect game. I don't know if I mean, obviously it's very old, but it's gritty and it's dark and it's just got such a style to it that it's not comparable to really anything else. It's just cinema, and it's iconic. And Kojima deserves all of the glaze in the world for making that fucking game. And it is my favorite Metal Gear Solid game. It goes in the time capsule. It goes in the time capsule. It's unreal, but I still think Sons of Liberty beats it. Yeah, you're crazy. That is unreal. You crazy, dog. That's wild. That's actually that. Lots of people think 2 is better. Why? I'm curious. What makes you think, like, what makes you think that 2 is better? What really, like, what drives you to that? Hello, your TikToks are my favorite. Crack me up constantly if I'm caught a stream of yours. Entire B movie. What up, dog? because of the meta narrative in 2. 1 is still better, IMO. I think what really drives me away from 2, that makes me not like it, is the whole Jack and Rose dialogue. It is so annoying and obnoxious every time, and I think it just doesn't fit. I think maybe Kojima was having an argument with his lover at the time, and he just really wrote that into the game because it was so fucking annoying. And all of the games have aged really, really well. Let me just say that. 1 honestly aged so well for it being what it is. Playing in 2025, I would recommend that to anyone. Maybe not some people, because, you know, you have to be a gamer, I think. Everything annoying in 2 feels intentional. They made Rose hateable so that the betrayal felt more in line. Yeah, but at what cost? Doom, Dark Ages C, the music might suck, but goddamn is it badass, and no Ninja Gaiden 4, stop talking. Yeah, alright, bro. So, you gonna head down to the gastropub later on your Harley Davidson? You gonna, how many black eyes are you gonna give your wife? People who describe games as goddamn is it badass is just like, you sound literally like a Facebook meme, dog. That game is so badass, bro. You sound like you wear a t-shirt that says you better fear me, or some bullshit about having a gun, probably. I say that, I'm sorry, you wear those shirts. You wear a Skull and Bones bandana wrapped around your head, and you wear fucking Tap Out. And you probably also love the Punisher, and you have a Decepticon bumper sticker on your car. Decepticon. I'm telling you, that's the people that say that. Ninja Gaiden is missing because I didn't play it. I hope that helps you. Holy projecting? That's not what projecting means! And it's not my job to teach you! I understand how you can think 2 is better. That makes sense. I guess, you know, a lot of people... Editor, cut this part out. Prior to everything I just, I'm saying now. Cut that part out. I can see how 2 is your favorite, or you think it's better than MGS1. I can see that. I disagree. I also think that there was just... there's not a lot of variety in 2. You really are on this, like, tanker the entire time, running back and forth through the same rooms over and over and over again, and maybe that was just me because I died a lot, but it just felt like... It probably was me just dying a lot, though. I did like the ending, of course. The ending was cool. And I thought Raiden was a bitch in 2. And then in Revengeance, Raiden is literally my favorite character ever. He is so fucking good, dude. He has the most insane glow up and character development. Also, 2 is probably like not good for me because Fat Man. That boss fight can suck my dick. Fuck you and that fight. You talk too much? Not wrong. Very astute. Counterpoint. This is my stream. So I can talk and yap all day, dog. Like that's kind of what it is. Anyway, I do yap, but honestly, that's what this whole that's what I knew this stream was gonna be. It was gonna be a lot of yapping. Also, is it bad that I can sense your age through your chat message? Hold on, let me think. I'm thinking 22. I'm thinking your frontal lobe hasn't fully developed enough to be aware of your own cringe. Am I right? About 22. I'm thinking he's able to drink. Can I get a fact check on that? House Killer? Are you 22 years of age? Am I in the ballpark? When are you playing MGS5? 2 months. We'll get back to him. MGS2? I'm 21. Fuck, I was so close, dude. Honestly, we take those. We take those. We fucking take those. When you're 25, just remember this interaction. All right? You'll probably be ready by then. Your frontal lobe might have developed a little bit if you stopped the ketamine usage and probably the copious amounts of white monster that you drink. Stop drinking those, by the way. I meant to say fentanyl, not ketamine. Stop drinking white monster. Stop it. But white monster is so good. Yeah. I'm clean and sober. I think maybe when you're 25, you'll also learn to stop lying to yourself and to others around you. Right now, at the age of 21, you're like, I'm hidden behind a keyboard and a screen. They can't tell if I'm telling the truth or not. I'm typing, but we all know. We all know, okay? I know we can't see you right now. We can't hear your voice to hear the shaking and the quivering of your tone of oh, they don't know I'm lying. But we all know, all right? Metal Gear Solid 2, here's the thing. I ain't gonna put MGS2 next to Peak. They're all S tier. TBH IMO ONG. I don't know. It feels wrong to put them. I think. What did I give them? I think I gave this 9 or 10, and then I gave this an 8, I think, and then I gave this. Did I give this a 7? No, I couldn't have given this a 7. Did I give this? Can't remember. But this is also the remake. So maybe? No. Yes. believe this is fair. I would probably put 4. We'll get there. S is getting a little crowded, though. I think honestly, I think I'm gonna make an executive decision here and put MGS1 in S and then put the rest of them in A. Because MGS1 is my favorite. I think that's fair. I think MGS1 is the best one. But also, it's hard because I had a hard time deciding if I wanted this list to be games that came out this year or games that I just played this year. So I'm starting to think that, I don't know, maybe I just take out all the games that didn't come out this year. We'll figure that out later. We'll fucking figure that out. This is where you add the D category. I don't think D category fixes that, dog. I did play a lot of games this year. I did. I might just do that. Will you play Deus Ex next year? Random? Just keep doing with what you're doing and put all the MGS games apart from 4 in S. Okay, just shut the fuck up, dog. Next game, honestly, I think, like, I've yapped so much about MGS 1, 2, and 3, and we'll get to 4. Silk Song is next. The game that we all didn't think was real and actually finally came out. Now, recently, I watched Nakey Jakey's video about Silk Song. He made a Silk Song video that was kind of like a video about him and a video about Silk Song. And it really kind of opened my eyes to how I was trying to, like, word how I feel about Silk Song. Because I think a lot of the times I play Silk Song and I feel very angry? I feel very upset, right? A lot of the time when I'm streaming Silk Song, I can look very annoyed. But ultimately, I love this game. And I'm so glad that it exists, and I love playing it, and I think it's really fun. But it is also frustrating and rage-inducing and just overall causes bad emotions for me, but also causes good emotions. And that's because the game has a system. It has a system of being punishing and being difficult, where a lot of games share this, like, this system of being punishing and being difficult, where they will offset each other. And they'll say, you know, let's say Elden Ring, very difficult, but not very punishing, because they give you a lot of leeway. They put they make the run backs less. They put a bonfire right outside the boss door, so you can just go back to back to back and fight the boss over and over and over again. Silk Song takes that difficulty and that punishment meter and it fucking raises it to 20, and you're getting railed constantly, where it is extremely difficult and it is also extremely punishing. Silksong is fucking hard. It is way better, or is way harder than Hollow Knight. Not better, but just way harder. And I think that sometimes it can be a good thing because it gives you the sense of accomplishment after you beat something really, really hard. But then when you beat this thing that's really, really hard and all you get for it is sometimes literally nothing, it's like you feel not relief, you feel like, God, I'm so glad that's over. But also, I think that's the point. I think like that is the theme of Silksong. It is supposed to be this dark, kind of depressing, lonely, just bug infested kind of cemetery of a game. It's a struggle. And I think the point of it is that you don't just get rewarded because of your struggle. You have to keep moving forward despite everything. You don't give up, and you don't always get rewarded just because it was hard. Your reward is you get to keep going, and that's it. And that honestly builds you to be such a fucking Giga Chad. And I started to hate these runbacks, right? You know, the runbacks where you're like, this is so obnoxious, I have to pogo off of everything, I have to dodge 6 enemies, I have to platform 3 miles to get back to this boss fight, to die again and do it all over again. But then I was like, wait, these runbacks are instilled to make you better at the game, because you will basically get these runbacks down to a science and then be better at the game's mechanics in order to beat the bosses and fight the enemies in a more efficient way. That's what they're there for. Now, not all of us can get good. And that's just the game. The game is to just get fucking good. And that's it. I have not actually gotten to Biowater yet. I beat the game. I did not get to Biowater. I beat it in Act 2. I didn't get to Act 3. But this game is so expansive. It is huge. And it's honestly marvelous. The soundtrack is otherworldly. Listen to this shit! Like, you start in Moss Grotto, and there's these little green caterpillars, and they're so cute, and oh, I just killed them, boop, 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 and they die. And then there's a big little flying caterpillar, and he's up, boop, 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 and it died, and you're like, oh, and you're in the little grass area, and it's so friendly and nice, and then you're fighting along, and you're getting used to the game, and you're learning it, and then you get to Bone Bottom, and everyone's fucking sad, and I wanna cry. I wanna die. That bug over there just killed itself. What is going on? Why is everyone so sad? I'm gonna fucking freak out. And you hear this absolute depressing, like just heart-wrenching piano when you're sitting in Bone Bottom looking at all these decrepit homeless bugs, and they're crying and they're like, we don't know what to do, our lives are they're horrible, we have no homes, everything sucks, we're literally in Bone Bottom. And then on your way out of Bone Bottom, you meet someone, a little bug with a little ding ding ding, and it brings you back to joy again. You're like, who? Sherma? Who are you? And you're like, wait, there is hope after all. Bone Bottom's not just a horrible, it has this little shining light of a bug, and they want to live. Then he wants to be free, and he wants to help everyone, and you're like, okay, I love you, Sherma.
and then you leave, and then you don't see Sherma for a while, and then you're going on and on through the game, and then you get to this fucking bitch and you fight Lace. Oh, she's just recapping the whole game now? I did just beat it. Lace, Poggers fight. No, you're right. I'll shut up. I am just kind of yapping about it now. But, then they said, Christopher Larkin, can you make a song, and incorporate it with a clock? And he said, hey, bet. It's a fucking clock. The whole area is a clock. You're in here, pogoing on cogs, listening to this shit. Peak. And then, yo, don't even get me started on the literal, what is it called? The big, like, choir chamber place? Forgot the name of it. Not choral chamber. No, the big gold place. High halls. Storm, what's your name? Shut up! You try to remember everything. Bet you can't remember these nuts in your mouth. Oh, and then when you get to this area and you fight literally the hardest fight in the entire game is that bitch ass gauntlet where you have to fight enemies wave after wave after wave, and then a boss, and then another wave after wave, and then 2 of those bosses at the same time, and then after the end of it you get literally nothing. And that's the game. You get good and you get nothing. And for that, I'm putting Silk Song in S tier. That's really it. Next game. Oh, it was Coral Chambers. Wait, I looked up Coral Chambers. Oh, it was this, you're right. This was the song. This. This is also one of the best songs. This is actually Coral Chambers, I was wrong. I think I'm going to move these off for the time being. For now. I'll freak out. Alright, but next, here we have, oh, actually, I'm gonna move every game that didn't come out this year out of this. Move this here. I'm gonna move the games that didn't come out this year off the list. I think Me-Side did not come out this year. I think everything else did though. Yeah. Oh,
except Delta. That came out this year. The Overture came out this year. And next we have Borderlands 4. That's so fucking gross, dude. No, it wasn't that bad. I would probably put it in C. It wasn't that bad, but it was funny. I think, according to a lot of people, especially people on Instagram, and YouTube Shorts, I am just not the target audience. Yeah, true, I'll take Seeker's Sky by Love, because you can't even buy it now. I tried to explain how I feel about Borderlands 4 and how I think that if they were to change the way the game is just a little bit, then more people would enjoy it, and also the player base that likes Borderlands would still like it, but so would more people. And then everyone told me, you just don't like it, it's not for you. Oh my, okay, fuck it then, shit. Like, alright. I think, I'm not into the unicorn farts and poop sex jokes that maybe the 14-year-old mind still finds funny that exist in Borderlands 4. I think I've outgrown Borderlands humor, and I think they haven't really upgraded it. In literally the entire generation of Borderlands games, it's all the same humor over and over again in every single game. And also, none of the characters really compelled me at all. They were not interesting or funny or cool or charismatic. I found them all extremely annoying. The gameplay loop is boring if you play other games, in my opinion. Even if it's slightly improved, and it is fun if you turn your brain off and you're playing with friends, talking in a Discord call, shooting things. Yeah, it's fun, sure. But it's only slightly improving a very dated formula. Speaking of which, I actually forgot a game on here. Finding. This, yeah, it came out this year. You know what? I played it, but I didn't stream it, so I don't think I'll put it on here, actually. Which game? Abyssus. Also, I didn't stream the RV game either. But yeah. So yeah, Borderlands 4, while it is not complete and utter dog shit, I still think that it is just not really a step in the right direction for Borderlands. And I think that they really should consider making a different fucking game. If they make another Borderlands 5 better not be Borderlands 4 again with more yappity yap characters. And I swear to God, the main character, what is her name? V? No, it sounded like she was voiced by V. But I played the mage character. I forgot what the class name is called. but basically like the character that everybody picked. She was like this Vex. Oh, I knew it started with a V. I freaking knew it. Siren. Storm, what's your name? Bro, you come here and yap for 4.5 hours, okay? And stop forgetting everything. I can't remember shit. Alright. Dying Light, the Beast. I met my very good friend on there, a refugee currently living in Norway. He was in chat the other day too. It's a B. It is not a B. Yeah, I got on the game and I did I accidentally had like co-op on and it found him and we played together for like 3 streams. What a guy. Yeah, I think Dying Light, the Beast, wasn't it supposed to be DLC and then they made it into a game? Kind of like Silksong, but Dying Light is worse than Silksong. Again, maybe I am not the target audience for Dying Light the Beast, but I also think it suffers the same issues as Borderlands 4, where the gameplay loop is just kind of boring. Doing the same shit over and over again with characters that are mid as fuck, not charismatic, not compelling, not interesting. The story is barely there, and the main guy is just cool guy. Cool guy again, but he's the beast. But it was funny to stream because it was funny to make fun of it, really. Like that's the fun of the game, is it's fun to make fun of it. He literally says, "You don't want to see me when I'm angry." He said that out loud and then went beast mode and killed like 6 people. That shit was so fucking dumb, dude. So good. Oh, I put the Beast in C. The Beast. Next, Metal Eden. Metal Eden actually surprised me. I was offered this game as a sponsor, and then I went back and played it again, and it's actually really fucking cool. I think it's very like Doom-like, and also not Killing Floor. Oh god, what was the game that it was compared to? No, it wasn't Killing Floor. Can you close that click here to add images banner? No, what if I need it? Does Storm play jank games recommended by chat? Sometimes. I really like the vibes of Metal Eden, and the gameplay was fun. I remember it being kind of ridiculous with the guy talking, the ASMR guy talking in your ear. But I think it's also pretty short, but I enjoyed the game from what I played. I think it's a cool game. For context, the reason he said "you won't like me when I'm angry" is from the 1970s TV show The Hulk. The game still sucks though. I'm sorry, do you think like do you genuinely believe that I was born like 3 days ago? Like this is my first fucking couple days on Earth? Kinda? Yeah, you know what? My brain does get wiped every day. Like Men in Black style. Ain't no way that wasn't a joke. If he ended it with "hope that helps," I would have thought it was a joke. But I don't think he was. I think he was actually serious. Next, Fellowship. Fellowship was the basically like WoW clone, but dungeons only. It was like Mythic plus WoW clone, but literally only dungeon running, which is a cool concept, but again, ultimately suffers from lack of actual, just meat of gameplay. I just think it gets boring really fast. Good idea, bad execution. Just not the world part, it was just Warcraft. Yeah, it wasn't, there was no world at all. I think it's a good idea. I can see the idea there. But the gameplay loop is just, there needed to be more. It's only early access. I think early access is most of the time just an excuse for devs to take your money now, so they can say that the game is out and it's not actually really a game yet. So I don't really take the excuse of it being early access for things to not be in the game or for it to fucking suck. But I liked the concept. I just think the execution was just not very good. So I also added to C. I think there's a pattern for mid games here. No, I'm Not Human. Fucking A. No, I'm Not Human is such a good ass game. So good. No, I'm Not Human, very similar to Mouthwashing, where it's this like dark, gritty, artsy kind of game. Kind of like a visual novel almost. Hades 2 and BG3 were early access too? Yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's your point? Alright, cool. We're moving on. There's like also like 15 different endings to No, I'm Not Human. Also sad and poignant, lots of touching little bits of dialogue storm. I also really liked the art style. Why the fuck is Borderlands 4 in C? It's not a very good game. I hope that helped you. GSC Legend, thank you for the 25 months. Phil0391, thanks for the Prime. Any Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? Did not play it. Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F. Cool game. I think interesting, cool story. I really appreciate the storytelling and how they convey this dramatic teenage girl experience while also incorporating Silent Hill elements. And a lot of people really, really liked it. And I liked the game, but I do not like that you have to play the game 3 times fully in order to get the real ending of the game. That is horrible. And a lot of people like that, and a lot of people don't care about that, and they like playing the game through. They even wanted to do that. I cannot understand, but you do you. Respect what you want to spend your time doing. I ain't got time for that shit. So I think for that reason, I give Silent Hill F like a lower rating. I might even put it in B. But I think maybe it deserves A. It's not the same thing each time. It's kind of like Nier. Yeah, okay, so you can say it's not the same thing each time, but just because they like swap out some cutscenes or swap in some cutscenes, or there's like slightly different dialogue for some characters, doesn't really enhance the experience enough for me to justify spending another like 15 hours to 30 hours actually, because you have to play it 2 times to finish the game 2 more times in order to get the true ending. And then also that's base 15 hours if I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty, which makes it even harder and takes up more time. But, you know, whatever. You do you. I'm gonna put it Silent Hill F over here, I think, and do this actually. Oh man, it's time. Oh, it's freaking time. Mo fucking Hades 2. I just beat Hades 2 recently. I'm still playing it because there's like a whole epilogue and you can, obviously it's a roguelite. Lot of roguelites! B? See ya. Fucking piece of shit. You've got to be kidding me with that. So, if you played Hades 1, you will probably look at Hades 2 and you'll be like, dog, this is just Hades 1 again. And you would be not entirely truthful with that. Hades 1 is a perfect game, 10 out of 10. Maybe the best roguelite of all time. Roguelite, whatever you want to call it. The gameplay is perfect. The pacing, the progression, the story, the characters, the soundtrack, the dialogue, the writing, the balancing of the buffs that you get each run. All perfect in Hades 1. Hades 2? Okay, we'll do that again. All new characters, entirely new soundtrack. We'll fucking double it up. New area, new bosses, new enemies, so much shit. All new characters, all new and improved art. Same formula, but we'll just build upon it. We will just build up on it and make it so much better. You go to an arena, you kill a boss, you go to the next arena, you kill another boss. It really is the same formula, over and over again. The boss fights are good, and the areas are interesting. They added in some new boons, they added in some new gods, new weapons, and once you're done, and you kill the final boss, you're like, I did it. I killed Kronos. I freaking did it, dude. But that's what you think. The game says, actually, no. See, you thought we just made Hades 1 again and you were just fighting in the underworld. But we actually doubled it. And for the first time ever, for 2 games fighting through the underworld, you now step foot on the surface and you fight a whole new world of different areas on the surface, different bosses, different enemies, different boons, different gods. An entirely new section of the game with a new final boss. And you're like, holy shit. And you're like, oh, is this just an extra area? No, my child, it's an extra game. They made Hades 2 and Hades 3. And they put them in the same game and called it Hades 2. When I fought through the surface for the first time and I reached the Mountain of Olympus, I got to basically all the way to the end. And I heard this song. Holy shit. Also, it gets better. This is what I'm saying, man. Best soundtrack for Game Awards is hard. Listen. You hear this, and you just sit there. Oh, fuck. Hold. Hold. It's still going. And then, remember, this is the theme from Hades 1 when you go to the surface to see your mom? And it's so light and so pretty. This song is the climax of 2 games. And you think, what could possibly come after this? And then it proceeds to be better than the Underworld. I think the surface bosses are better than the Underworld bosses. Cause like I was thinking fighting through the Underworld, like man, these bosses are kinda, you know, not as good as Hades 1, really. But then that's because they made another fucking game, dude, up top. They made a goddamn another game. Death to Kronos. Hades 2, peak. Hades 2, S tier. Hades 2, supremacy. Death to motherfucking Kronos. Okay, I'll play Hades 2. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yes! Yes! I'm making sales out here. Hire me. What's game of the year? Oh, we're just gonna have to fucking wait till we get the game of the year, okay? God, I love Hades 2. Next, Ghost of Yotei. I'm not gonna yap too hard about Ghost of Yotei. Mostly because I've been yapping. I think Ghost of Yotei is similarly what Hades 2 is to Hades 1, but they didn't do it as good. Ghost of Yotei is Ghost of Tsushima again. There is really not a lot of differences between the two, other than the story and the main character. So if you like Tsushima, you'll like Yotei. That's really all that it is. I think the story is not worse, but Tsushima's story, I believe, holds up more than Yotei's story. So I would put Yotei. I think that I would probably put Tsushima in S tier, so then I would probably put Yotei in A. Personal game of the year different than community game of the year? Probably? I wonder, should we do community game of the year? We could do a vote. Ooh, we could do a vote during the Game Awards. Of our community's game of the year. I'm not gonna put this on there. It's there we go. Next, Little Nightmares 3. C. Little Nightmares, I love Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 2. Honestly, dude? Honestly, it is kind of poo. But honestly, that feels so mean to put it in poo. But really, it kind of feels like poo. Oh my god, the price. It's poo. The poo! It's $40 fucking dollars! That's poo. That's giga poo. Little Nightmares 3 ain't good for that. It's like a 4-hour game for $40. And it's like, oh, but it's the price of 2 copies. That's why, because you get 2 keys to play with your friend. What if I don't have any friends? What if I'm literally just playing this game by myself? I have to spend $40 fucking dollars? Shut up. Dun-dun-dun. Should have been GTA 6? Oh, for community? Yeah, I wish GTA 6 came out this year so that Expedition 33 could shit all over it. Imagine Expedition 33 going up against GTA 6 and then it getting fucking franced. Oh, fuck. It would have been glorious. Bloodlines 2? You know what? This is a good ass fucking question. I don't think it's poo. But it is kind of poo, actually, now that I think about it, dude. It is kind of poo. I could not, I mean, but if I'm putting Bloodlines 2 here, right? Dying Light the Beast is kind of, well, no, I think Bloodlines 2 is, honestly, I would play Dying Light the Beast over Bloodlines 2. Like, if you put both of those games in front of me, I'm picking Dying Light the Beast. That's kind of how I justify, like, putting them in these tiers. It's like, which one am I picking more? I just purchased the game. Happy? What, Hades 2? Or this? You purchased Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I think also this game has a lot of controversy around it because a lot of people enjoyed the original one and they kind of changed the entire game. So I hope he meant Hades too. Same. Outer Worlds 2. I think Outer Worlds 2 is a freaking B. I don't think that this game, I said Outer Worlds, I didn't say Outer Wilds. I don't think this game's horrible. I don't think it is bad. But I think that it suffers from being Obsidianed. Just like Avowed suffered. But I do think that Outer Worlds 2 is better than Avowed. I just think that, like, most of the characters, honestly, all of the companions, I didn't give a shit about. And, like, in an RPG, what are your top 3 things that you need to have checkboxed when you're playing an RPG? Okay, you need writing, you need companions, and you need story, which I guess gameplay is third, but yeah. So writing / story, companions, and then gameplay. And I think that the writing / story is, it's not bad, but it's also not good. It's just mid. Companions, I think, is bad. I think the companions are bad. I do not agree. That's fair. Did you play the game? And then also, gameplay. I think that it's cool that they added in the, like, little random events that you get, like a little debuff attached to your character based off of how you play the game, right? So I got a little debuff that whenever I crouched, my knees would crack and would alert people around me. The flaws system was cool, and it's a neat idea, and I think that adds a lot of variety to your gameplay. But that's not fucking enough, dude. Like, that's not enough to update this gameplay. I think it honestly plays very similarly to Borderlands, where it's just like it's just another shooter with a bunch of different guns that are kind of like crazy, wacky guns sometimes. But they're just not named like stupid names like cunty kitten pistol. I also think that Outer Worlds 2 suffers the, like, color puke of how the game looks that makes it so much harder to absorb and play around you. Because when you're walking around and you're looking at the world, you honestly can't even take it in because everything is just so overwhelming. There's these like vibrant neon plants that are like neon green and pink and purple, and then the ground is like neon yellow, and the sky is this fucking bright ass blue with like 6 planets, and then you have the bright neon like enemies that are attacking you and shooting like neon green goo, and it's just too much color that's like oversaturated, and just it just like buzzes your mind and you can't pay attention to what's going on around you. I think Avowed is similar, but I think Outer Worlds 2 is worse. Which I don't know what happened, man. They did both of those games so dirty in that way. Yo, what up, Blade Runner? Thanks, man. They just oversaturated the shit out of both of those games. $4 tip, shitty first time comment, and Storm would generally tell you to go fuck yourself for calling her babe, so just tone back that rhetoric. Twitch mod that banned for saying cook babe in agreement. Yikes, here's $4, please fix ban. Thanks for the $4? Cook babe in agreement. Oh, he was saying I cooked. I see. Did he get banned or just timed out? He's unbanned now? Oh, okay, thanks for the $4. I think he was killed IRL. Nice. Good shooting. Good job, mods. So yeah, I think Outer Worlds 2 is a solid B. Eyes of Hellfire? Honestly, I didn't play enough to really rate it. I'm gonna keep it down here, I think. Arc Raiders. Oh boy, we're here again. We've reached the point again. Put that there. Yep, okay, there we go. This makes sense. Arc Raiders! Now, you guys might not be ready for what I'm about to say about Arc Raiders. I think Arc Raiders is an achievement in video games for extraction shooters. I really think it is. It's literally the best extraction shooter I think I've ever played. And it does achieve something really special and really great. Unfortunately, the player base has all but removed everything special about it and have replaced it with humanity's worst people. Worst type of people. Unfortunate. That humans have now once again ruined something that could be great and still is great, but I think Arc Raiders started off really, really strong before it was tainted. You would get into a game and you could talk to everyone around you with open mic, and it was so beautiful because you would fight against the robots in the game, or you could fight against the players, and then you extract and everybody's trying to level and do their quests and get, you know, they just started out, and it's this community aspect that was really beautiful, like getting on an MMO for the first time, except you could kill each other in this MMO, but it's not an MMO. But you could kill each other, but you could choose not to, and it was beautiful, like a symbiotic relationship, like watching a nature documentary. It was magical, really. It was really a feeling you only get to experience like every once in a while in video games. It's really kind of a rare feeling. And the Arc behaves so cool outside of the human aspect. In game, the Arc behave so cool. The way they move and react to your shots, the way they fall down when they take damage, the way they sound, the sound design in Arc Raiders is some of the best sound design I've heard in a video game, which is insane that it's not nominated for best sound design in the Game Awards. The soundtrack is great, and there's lots of maps. There's lots of variety in maps, but the game is almost like an experiment. And they don't incentivize killing players or working with players. It's almost like a social experiment to see what people would do if put inside of this situation. Are you gonna choose to kill each other, or are you gonna choose to fight against the robots? Well, we have our answer, kinda. And if people start ruining it, there's no safeguards against that. And then people are like, oh, what are they ruining? They're killing people in a game with guns. What's there to ruin? Also, there's desyncing, so your after image is getting shot at instead of you. There's game-breaking bugs where people can glitch themselves into walls, but they are still able to see everyone around them, so they can just shoot you from a wall, and you can't shoot them back. There's sound bugs, and the desyncing issue is a big one. The loot that you get starts to become kind of useless, because once you max out your quests, you max out all of your crafting tables, you max out your inventory space, and you can't do anything anymore. It's like everything just starts to feel meaningless, and you're basically just playing Call of Duty because you're not doing any quests, you're not gathering anything, you're literally going in there for the to kill people, just for the sport of it, because there's nothing you can gain anymore from doing PvE. And I think like the entire thing kind of leads up to a project to complete that gives you promised huge bonus, right? And the bonuses now that we have found out is terrible and worthless. So Arc Raiders is cool. It ain't life-changing, and it definitely ain't Game of the Year. But it's just a shooter that's a tiny bit different in a genre that has kept doing the same shit for 15 years. So I appreciate it for what it is, and I had fun while I played it, and I still might even keep playing it. But it's not a perfect game. It's just a really cool, fun game. So I think I will put it in A for Arc. A for Arc Raiders. A for Arc Raiders. This Siberia game is just like not good. Don't play it. That's it really. For that one. Also, them, right, not being in the top 10 for the player vote for the Game Awards is hilarious. And I wish I could see Shroud's reaction if he saw that, because he can't say it's rigged because it's literally voted by the fucking players. There is a player vote for the Game Awards, and Arc Raiders did not make it to top 10. What can you say now, Mr. Shroud? What are you going to say? Are you going to say that you're the minority now of gamers? Oh, the gamers love Arc Raiders. They want it to be Game of the Year. Oh, if the gamers got to vote, it would be Game of the Year. Oh, really? Is it rigged now? That's what I fucking thought. I didn't freaking think so.
You would never survive as...
Shut up, Northline. Why do you hate him so much? LOL? I don't. But what he said was dumb and funny. It's not that serious, bruh. Next! One of the greatest stories ever written. Dispatch. Dispatch, my beloved! I love Dispatch. Dispatch is probably now one of my favorite games. And I think that Dispatch should be properly glazed. I think that it should be absolutely given sloppy toppy at any moment that you ever talk about Dispatch. Streamer game? So, do you think, like, that just because streamer played it means it's streamer game? because you watch it. All right, so hot take. I think that this is a sentiment matched by other people in the industry. Even the voice for Mael, who is Jennifer English, heavily implied what I'm about to say. And video game writing, on average, sucks. It's poop. Video game writing on average is poop. It's bad. And even the voice actors in the games recognize that, and they're like, yeah, it's freaking bad. So dialogue, plot, pacing, it's usually not all very good. So when a game does have good writing and dialogue, like God of War or Red Dead 2 or Expedition 33 or Dispatch, it's a really big deal because of how often games have such poor writing. It needs to be praised whenever games do have phenomenal writing. Dispatch introduces like 10 new characters who are all superheroes, and I'm a Marvel fan. Whatever. I'm not a very big one anymore, but I saw every Marvel movie in theaters up to Endgame. I like old Marvel. And Dispatch does it better than almost every single superhero property since then. Like, these characters are instantly likable, instantly charismatic, and you want to hear more from them, you want to know more about them, you want to hear them talk more, you want to hear them interact with each other. They're unique and likable and cool, and it's just, they're not annoying. Well, they are sometimes, but it's in their character to be annoying. And some of them are really hot. Like, literally. So, yeah. I think, like, Peacemaker is, like, the flagship superhero comedy show right now. And The Boys as well. And, of course, like, Guardians of the Galaxy and all the recent Marvel ones are all less funny than Dispatch is. Do you know how hard that is? Do you know how fucking hard it is to achieve something like that? That's fucking insane. And then, like, to enter a market of oversaturated superhero movies and shows and games, and you decide to do that too, and not only to do that, but also to do it so much better than the rest, to literally show up them all and make it more memorable and likable and just more cinematic than most of the other ones. It's an amazing feat. Alongside that being also just a fun video game with a really good soundtrack, but also I have the most woman take of all time right now. Dispatch is great, obviously. And if anyone says that after what I'm about to say that I think it's bad, you need to like fucking check your hearing, because I just glazed it for about 10 minutes. But goddamn, it's a weird ass male power fantasy. All right. It really is. Because they fucking put everyone
in this game is kind of just like horny for the two romance options. And then also the main character kind of feels like a placeholder for lonely dudes in their heads. For like the guys who play this game who are just like lonely dudes in their heads, and it's like, dude, in like real life, man, these two girls would not be fucking into this guy. They would not. They would definitely not be. Also, another portion of what I see, this kind of weird, out of touch male power fantasy, is that they made a joke about the main character having a dad bod, and he is so clearly like gym bod. Like, he has a fucking like six-pack and like toned ass body. That is not a dad bod. It's just like the most not dad bod ever. He was just kind of old, I guess. Like, yeah. Also, kind of like, you remember the bar fight? The big bar fight, right? Where all the superheroes are fighting all the other superheroes, but main character is not a superhero. So he has to hold his own, and you're thinking, oh my god, he's so cool. Look, he's fighting all these people. He's throwing this rock, and he's biting this guy's finger off, and he's like holding his own. Even though he doesn't have powers, he's still strong and cool. And it's like, dog, no shot in a actual scenario that this motherfucker lives. He dies. He straight up dies in that scenario. There's no way, man. This like weird male power fantasy that like constructs this whole thing where he like somehow prevails in that scenario. It's just like, oh, okay. And then two of the hottest girls are fawning over this guy the entire time, and while all of his responses are perfect, and he's super funny all the time, and he's just giga charismatic, and he has the perfect like emotional backstory, and he's deep and emotional and sensitive, and he's never awkward, and he's never creepy, and less than being a massive giga chad. I found that relatable though. Yeah. Okay. No, okay, dude. Chat, I'm sorry. No girl is ever going to come up to you and tell you that she had a dream about doing it with you. She's just not. It's not gonna happen. And that's okay. That's not a normal thing for people to do. It's not. It's really abnormal for someone to do that. Because women just do not fucking behave that way. And yeah, you can make the point if Visigal's crazy. Sure, she's fucking mental. That, sure. But even the crazy ones won't do that. Well, it is a video game we are talking about. Yes, I know. That's my point. This game, ready for it? Ready? This game is Twilight for dudes. It's Twilight for guys, man. Motherfucking main character is Bella, and then Blonde Blazer and Invisigal are Jacob and Edward. Pick which one I think Invisigal is Jacob, but whatever. It literally is, man. Oh my god. I love Twilight, by the way. Anyways, I love this patch. S tier. Put it in S tier. Funniest game I've ever played. Such good writing, such good characters, soundtrack, everything. It's amazing. Me sitting there at the end having romance neither of them? Based. Base chatter. Where winds meet. I feel like I missed like some cerebral cortex where everyone on Earth
was fucking playing this game and liking it, and I just like cannot understand how. Something is like something, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe minus 20. I understand that it's kind of like a Souls-like ish without the Souls part. It's got the Souls-like combat, kinda. But it's just, man, it's like it's so much. It's so much. I don't understand how you can navigate all those menus, how there's like so much shit on your screen, and it's just like, it's too overwhelming, dude. It's so overwhelming to play that game. I can't. It's for MMO player, not casual. You didn't grow up on the streets of New Gridania. You wouldn't last a fucking day. You didn't grow up on the streets of Toontown. Not like I did. You wouldn't last a day on fucking Goofy's racetrack or Donald's dock. You stupid asshole. Anyway. Sorry. So yeah, Where Winds Meet, I really just did not fucking like that game. I put it in C. Let's move on, shall we? For the final game that I've played this year, that came out this year. C feels generous. I think the boss fights are cool. That's why I give it a C. That's why I don't give it a poo, because I think the boss fights are pretty cinematic. Routine. I just played this game yesterday. And it is genuinely one of the best games, I think. Especially one of the best horror games. Routine is actually really fucking good. It is so stylistic, and it has the kind of Alien ISO vibes with this like sci-fi modern futuristic analog type of spacey vibe. Gave me Soma. I haven't played Soma, but I do heavily think it's inspired by Alien ISO. Retro futurism, and I think it's got one of the coolest things, the little gun that you use, and you have to push the buttons on it to operate it like manually with your mouse, and it's not like a UI that you pull out of an inventory and then you click like a number or whatever to make it. You have to like click everything, and you have to operate the screens that you look into like manually, like you're really there clicking it. It's so immersive. It's so immersive, and it's so spooky. The sound design is so well done with the monster and with just the ship noises. The robots are so freaking cool. I just really liked it. I can't speak enough about Routine. It's so cool. The story is don't worry about that. It's artsy, all right? I don't know. But this is all the games that came out in 2025 that I played. The rest of them that are on the list are games that I played in 2025 that didn't necessarily come out, or just games I played for like an hour. But this is it. This is the games that came out in 2025 that I played. Honestly, I would take that out as well, because I only played that for like an hour. This now is the list of games that I played in 2025. Now, for my game of the year. Now, this is not what I think Game of the Year is going to be for any award show. This is my personal Game of the Year for me. Of all the games that I have played this year, my favorite, my fucking top tier shit. And I think that I have sufficiently glazed a lot of these games. Kind of all. Honestly, should we do a prediction? All right. Quick one. Quick one. Before I yap, let's do a quick prediction of what you guys think it's gonna be. I would probably put everything that's in S tier as an option. That's probably fair. Hold on, a mod's probably making it. Can you even have that many? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 6, 8? Can you have 8 options? Prediction, start. Yeah, you can have 8. You can have 10. There we go. Bro Cyrus, thank you for the 6 months. Sorta Twisted, thanks for the Prime. Kick and Wink, thanks for the 7 months. Tickle Me Elmo, thanks for the 3 months. Remzavirium Poker, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. What up, Willie? All right, prediction is up. Vote now what you think my Game of the Year is going to be from the options. I have thought a lot about this, and I think I've also said sometimes what my Game of the Year is, or what, you know, I liked. You know, I think I've yapped a bit about it, but ultimately I don't know if it was solidified. I think maybe I was just talking about, you know, what I liked the most, and I think I've made my conclusion now. And I've hoped that I would make my conclusion and never change it. And I think, true to me, my Game of the Year, not just the one that I think people want me to choose, or that I think the one that I think people think I will, or whatever is popular or whatever, just the one that really resonated with me the most, that I liked the most. And that's hard, right? That's hard to come down to. What the fuck are you saying? Say it already? Bro, the prediction is still up, big dog. Calm your ass down. Dog, I've been yapping for like 5 hours. You can wait another 5 minutes. It is important to draw wisdom from many different places. If you take it from only one place, it becomes rigid and stale. Understanding others, the other elements, and other nations will help you become whole. Uncle Iroh, expand your gaming horizons, homies. 2025 was a good year for games, and 2 more good ones in 2026. Thanks for the 3 months, Mob. Thank you. Thank you.
It's all about the comb.
Thank you. 2025 was actually the best year for games in a while. Davis literally saying that after... Wasn't BG3 year was 2023, right? That wasn't that long ago. And then 2024 was Astrobot. What else came out with Astrobot? Yeah, true, but I mean this many games? This is a lot of games. This is a lot of bangers, to be fair. 2023, I'm not sure had this many. That is true, that is true. You didn't even play the best game of this year? What is it? Go ahead. What is it? What's the fucking game? Motherfucker's gonna say like Mega Bonk. I think the real game of the year is the friends we made along the way. They're playing Facts with Max! Big fan, big fan. What up, big dog? Me, when I see Airplane Facts with Max reel pop up on my Instagram feed and I sit and listen to him talk about Lord of the Rings. It's a good one. It's a good one every time. What stops Tales of the Shire from being poo? It's cozy. It's cute. I think it's not dog shit. It's just like not good. Ooh, Alters. I honestly do want to play the Alters. I'm surprised Mario Kart World's above Bonanza. Dude, I would say that I think I liked Mario Kart World more than Bonanza. I think, yeah, I just didn't vibe with Bonanza. I didn't vibe with it that hard. Well, my game of the year. For 2025. Prediction is over, by the way, now. No more. No more. This is very hard. Very hard for me. And I think the entire S row is basically all of my favorite games that I played this year. So, game of the year is kind of just like not really that. It's not really that much. Not really that much more. So my game of the year is for 2025. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. All hail Henry. All hail Hungry Henry. I have been preaching since the dawn of February. Kingdom Come 2 is literally one of the best RPGs ever made, and it is one of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love this game. I love every character. I love the soundtrack. I love the story. I love everything about it. The world. It's so good. It's so immersive.
It is beautiful. And if you say you can't play it because of the combat, get fucking good then, pussy. It is amazing. And if you like RPGs, you need to play it. Yes! All hail! Yes. This is my list for 2025. His lord. This is my games list for 2025. Thank you. Oh, I'm rather hungry. Pretty good list overall. Now, let me put the games that did not come out this year back on the list. But I played them. So these are games that I played, but they didn't come out this year. World of Warcraft, I put in A, I think. OSRS, I put in S. Mouthwashing, I put in S. MGS 1 and 2. 2 I put in A. DMC 5, I think I put in A as well? Or did I put it in B? I can't remember. Me side, B. Seekers of Skyvale is not a real game anymore, so I'm just not gonna put it there. MGS 4, B. Total Chaos. I liked Total Chaos. I didn't really get to play a lot of it though, but I did like what I played, so I think actually I'm gonna change it to this, and then do this. I think MGS4 is just not a good Metal Gear game. It's just a long-ass movie. Revengeance, I'm also going to put here. And that's it. Yeah, I think this is good. Wildstorm, you kind of play a lot of games. I am the least on all games. Yes. Oh, right. The creative director of Expedition 33, when he won his award, he said play Dispatch. That's what I was gonna say earlier about Dispatch, and then I forgot. So yeah, there it is. Now, we vote for the Game Awards. That's not over. Now that we've done our tier list, we do voting for the Game Awards. Yippee! When does chat get to vote? I think that it would be a good time to vote, like, during the Game Awards, right? Like, maybe before it starts, like, during the pre-show or whatever. That makes sense to me. The Game Awards. To be fair, Expedition 33 will win, and it deserves it. It does. But for me, Kingdom Come 2. Okay, thanks, Jeff. But for me, Kingdom Come 2 is my game of the year.
And it was almost Hades 2. It was between Hades 2 and Kingdom Come 2, but ultimately, I just think Kingdom Come 2 is just, it's got something, man. It's got freaking something. Sign out of this. I have to sign in to my freaking Twitch. I was baited because the other day you said Hades 2 was your game of the year. You manipulated the market. Yeah, but that was before I beat it, and the ending was kind of weird. And it didn't really make a lot of sense to the game. Mission failed. There was an error. Wait, what? Okay, fuck you, Game Awards. Sign in. What? It won't let me sign in. Oh wait, can I not sign in with Twitch? Okay, signing in with my email, I guess. I think Twitch doesn't work. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Storm, I recently got to the part where you save Hans from being hanged, and that cutscene is so cinema, I got misty-eyed. That's what I'm saying, man. Expedition 33 has those moments for sure as well. Continue. Let me fix this shit. Start voting. Oh, why do they put Game of the Year first? All right, let me get this. All right. Best esports team? Hold on. Let me put on some freaking voting music. Nice. No, that's not it. That's not it. No, you're right. You're right. That's not it. This. Weird. What do you want that song? Yeah, all right. Is streaming tiring? Oh, okay. Actually, I think... Oops. Chrome crashed. Thanks, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the trailer! Jeff Game Awards trailer. I was gonna watch that.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
Jeff, what the fuck is this song?
You chose us.
What are these lyrics? The lyrics were
Hard road for yourself.
7 people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
What the fuck? How is this about? What's a show? What the fuck was Last of Us doing?
We can work
It's a
with
video
this.
game show, I guess?
The new beginnings.
Oh, right, because it's a video game category. I forgot about the show category. I forgot about that.
There will be consequences.
Our freaking readers, guys. The song isn't bad, it just makes it feel generic.
No one escapes my simulation.
I will
Okay,
find
spoiler.
you.
Maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning.
Tragedy must be averted.
Let's dance.
Temper your expectations.
What do you fucking mean by that, Jeff? He put that part in it for a fucking reason. What does he mean by that? Temper my expectations?
Favors the brave.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
You know what temper my fucking expectations is that no one from Kingdom Come was nominated for Best Voice Actor.
Watch a story when you can live it.
I know what it is to be left alone in the world. Is this what my tomorrow will be?
That's fucking crazy, dog.
Come after.
I'll be your
And also
umbrella.
Kingdom Come 2 was not nominated for Best Soundtrack. $7:30 p.m. Okay, that was kind of a really generic trailer, but you know, good. Let's check the comments. Sleep token representation is the most thing I wasn't anticipating. Why are they all fucking freaking out over sleep token? I don't get it. Anyway. Best esports team. Best esports has best esports game. Content creator of the year. Here we have Cage Roll, Kai Sinat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and Burnt Peanut. Well, I think that Critical is the only one who probably played all the nominations for Game of the Year. So I'd vote him for that. And I don't really know why the rest of them are here. Maybe Burnt Peanut because he kind of exploded on our creators. This is a gaming award show. Who has made an important and positive impact on the community in 2025. I mean, because this is a gaming award show, in terms of gaming, I would say Critical meets the bar here. So that's who I'm gonna pick. Next, I have to go back. I'm gonna go from this and then just go forward because that's like the easiest way. Best Gaming Direction awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Okay, this is always a hard one for me. Game direction, because I always like, it's always so confusing as to what that means. But I guess from literally the definition of the creative vision and innovation, my immediate thought with that creative vision and innovation is like that final split fiction level. Like, right? Like game direction. Like that's fucking peak. that final split fiction level is creative, an outstanding creative vision and innovation. Death Stranding 2 is creative, very, but also, of course, like Expedition 33 is outstanding creative vision and not quite innovation, I guess. Well, yeah, kinda. It's just hard to really pinpoint what maximizes this the most. Blueprints should be here? Game direction? No, big dog. What I don't get is why the fuck Yote is here. What the fuck is Ghost of Yote doing here? Get the hell out. You do not belong. You are not outstandingly creative or innovative in any goddamn fucking way. You are the same game. From Ghost of Tsushima, you're the same game. How did you sneak in here? And everyone complaining, dude. Like, I played every single one of these games, so I don't want to hear it, but I know you didn't, and I played all of them, so shut up. I can do whatever I want. Kingdom Come 2 should be here instead of Ghost of Yote. I think best game direction, it's gonna fucking go to Expedition 33, but you know what? Just because it's gonna go there, okay, it doesn't mean I'm not gonna vote it, obviously. But I'm trying to think of, like, what is it for me, right? Well, I think the best game direction is outstanding creative vision and innovation. Innovation is rough. I think the most innovative game here is honestly probably Split Fiction in terms of innovation. I don't know what Expedition 33 innovated other than making like a turn-based game with parries, right? Which already existed, but it also is very outstandingly creative. And I think it does. I don't think Split Fiction is... It's creative, but it's also... It really does kind of make those two. It's hard, dog. It's hard for this one, man. Let's come back to this. I need to ponder more. Best narrative. Now. Now you got me fucked up. Outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. Dog. What the fuck? I'm glad Hades 2 isn't here to be quite honest with you. I want Kingdom Come 2 to win something. I don't know if it will. I think a lot of people are going to vote Silent Hill F. Also, Ghost of Yote in here. Again, laughable. I really don't know why the fuck Ghost of Yote is in here. I just can't. It's not even a bad game, but it's not anywhere near, like, Dispatch. Take Ghost of Yote out of here, put Dispatch. Literally, one of the best written games ever made, Dispatch, should be here. It's criminal. It's genuinely criminal. I think this might be Expedition 33. That immediate hook, dude, in the first hour with the gommage, like, you're fucking in it, dude. And Death Stranding 2 hooks you, but in a different way, in like in a vibe way, not really in a narrative way. Kingdom Come 2 takes a little bit to warm up to you for the story, but ultimately I think Kingdom Come 2's narrative is like a lot, honestly, it's a lot more understandable. It's very straightforward. But Expedition 33 really does just fucking hook you with that, like, really fast. And it's super interesting, because you're like, what is that? This, like, giant statue with 33, and then the flowers, and it's, So I'm probably going to I would have voted Dispatch. Next. Best art direction. Oh. Mamma mia. What the fuck are you doing here, Ghost of Yotei? God damn it. You're the same fucking game! You're the same game from Ghost of Tsushima! Literally the same engine, dude. The same fucking engine, man. It's the same damn game. What are you doing here? It's a pretty game, but so is Tsushima. Silk Song also, I would say it's the same thing. Silk Song is is the same as Hollow Knight, but honestly, I think it looks a lot better. Hollow Knight is not as colorful, I think. Silk Song, I think, kind of boosted, like it's a repertoire of areas, but Hades 2 also, yeah. Best art direction. I guess this is just what you think is like the best one still. Silk Song, very pretty. Hades 2 is, I think, has some of the most unique art style. Hades 2. But Expedition 33 is also just really fucking pretty. Especially with the like attacks and the different abilities and the characters. I would say this is for me between Hades 2 and Expedition 33. This is gonna be a sweep, dog. Which one has the best animations? Animations? You mean like cutscenes? Silk Song is cute, not beautiful. E33 has grace and is beautiful. You shut your mouth right now. Silk Song is cute, not beautiful. Are you shitting in my britches right now? That's not my shit. You put your shit there. What? The fuck are you on about? Silk Song is fucking beautiful. It's not just cute. Have you been there? Have you played the game, dog? Did we play the same game? Do not shit my pants. My game of the year is Kingdom Come 2. The E33 Glazers have played 3 video games at most. I've played more than all of you, and E33 is that good. So, it's fair. I think best art direction probably does go to E33. It's literally about painting. Best score and music. Oh! Ghost of Yotei being here and not Kingdom Come 2 fucking is horrible. This is like watching my child die. Like, I can't, dude. It's like watching them be hit by a car. It's a crime. It's like watching them be taken to jail. I can't do it, man. Also, every single one of these has, except Ghost of Yotei, while it does not have a bad soundtrack, I would not put it up against the rest of these. I'm just saying. I would just not include it in this. It got freaking snubbed. Did Death Stranding 2 have music written for the game specifically? Yeah. All the Woodkid songs were written for Death Stranding 2. This is hard. This is freaking hard. Because how do you hold? Hold. Guys. Okay, let's go in order. Here we have Silk Song for best score in music. And this is just one song of many that are so magical, and they just hit in such a way that when you're exploring this game and you're running around and you hear this playing, it almost makes you not want to get that gun after you've failed that run back 40 times. You know? And then you stop. So it's okay. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. And then we go from Silk Song and we go into Mo freaking Hades 2, and you've gone to the surface, you've reached Mount Olympus, and you are heading towards the gods, and you're like, what's up there? I don't know. Holy shit, these drums right now. And it's just like, bow, bow. It's fucking amazing. And then from Hades 2, you go into literally some absolutely insane soundtrack, multiple different genres of music, all masterfully put into one game. The French intensifies. This entire time I played Expedition 33, I did not know that was Victor Borba who sang Bury the Light. The entire time I did not know that was him. That's crazy. Victor Borba. But Expedition 33, dude. Guys, it's good, but it's deep. There's too many. Honestly, there's too many songs. That's just the final boss. This is the first song that you hear. From the first fight. Or from the first, I think the first boss, maybe? Holy shit, dude! Good lord! And this plays at, I think, your first like major boss, the lamp boss. Like, this is a complete tonal shift. But it's like, there's so many different types of music in this game. Because you go into this like crazy orchestral, like fucking sonnets, dude. They found this man on SoundCloud. This bitch was cooking on SoundCloud. He's the Tony Stark of composers. He wrote this in a cave with some scraps. Holy shit, Lorien to start as Iron Man. But then, right? Then you hear all this like cinematic freaking cellos and violins and pianos. Was it not SoundCloud? It was like Reddit or something. It was like a forum. Anyway, whatever. It was found on the internet. It was Reddit, I think. And then you go into this shit. This just plays when you're in a fight, when you're in this water area. It's so good. It's, oh my god, it's so freaking good, dude. And then, not even that one, this one too. Oh shit. Yo, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started with this one. Hey, chill. Hold for beat bust down. Yeah, I'm chilling, it's good. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's so fucking good! The shit gets so hype! This is just, you're just fighting a normal pack of enemies! You're just fighting a normal pack of freaking enemies, dude! And then, this. Dude, you meet Monaco, whatever his name is, and you fight him to this shit. The fucking saxophone. So good. And you know what? You know, okay? I'm out of breath. You know, I love this music, all right? I think it's clear now. I love this music. I love the soundtrack. I do. But also, how do I choose? How do I freaking choose? This is Hades 2. The trumpets are so fucking good, dude. And this plays when you're fighting one of the best bosses, by the way, Prometheus. So fucking good. Also, in the boss fight, in Hades 2, there is one of the bosses is like literally a band. So the girl, Scylla, is singing the song to you while you fight her. And while you fight her, you take out band members, and when they die, the instrument stops playing in the song. That's so freaking cool!
Now it's plain to see you wanna be under the sea.
That's so freaking cool.
You're so obsessed with me. Not that I can blame you for it. I would be too if I were you. Too bad you must die now. I'm gonna close your eyes, drown you to death. I'm gonna close your eyes and drown you to death.
Banger. Bang? And then also when you're just hanging out and you hear and you be hitting up Dionysus and you're like, hey, what up, man? I'm just here to hang out. Shit. Oh, we up here drinking wine? Oh, okay. We at the pond, with the pool. We hanging out. It's a party up in here. He got shit, but bro, his buffs are kind of good. He's also got a giant fucking bulge too. His big ass dong is in your face, man. And then we got this. Oh shit. Oh shit. But then out of all of these, how do you listen to this and you fight those clockwork dancers, and then as you fight them, they're moving in synchronity? That's not a word. But then you kill one of them, or you get them to second phase, and the song starts, it gets faster and they move faster and they're like na, 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 na. And then you kill one of them and then it gets really sad. It's getting faster now. It's getting faster now. Oh shit! Oh fuck! They're fucking scooting all over the map! What do? I don't know which one to hit! I'm hopping! I'm jumping! Holy shit! But then you kill one of them. And then one starts moving really slow, and they're in pain, and they just watch their friend die, and they don't give up, and they don't want to fight anymore, and then they die. And it's so sad. Oh, fuck. And then you fight Lace. This bitch giggles at you every time she kills you. Now fuck her. You fight Lace twice. She a bitch every time. No other choice here except Expedition 33. That's the fucking
fucking problem. Ew. That's the problem. Because everyone who says that, your little bitch ass included, doesn't actually listen to this shit. And I get it. You really love Expedition 33, okay? I get it. It's really good. I love it too. And it's probably the best of the music that's this year, and it's probably going to win, right? But the other music that has come out is insane. These other songs from these games are just as good. And you being like, there's no other choice. Obviously, the clear winner is Expedition 33. It's okay. Yeah, you are not a part of the conversation. I don't include you. The music from this year, from like very few people, okay, will listen to all of it and be like, yeah, this is really fucking hard, dude. The music this year is insane. That being said, I am voting Expedition 33. I am. But I just want to make an argument for all the rest of them. I do. They are all really good. That being said, though, Expedition 33, though. I would honestly say you are incredibly based. If you said Silk Song or Hades 2 or motherfucking Kingdom Come 2 had a better soundtrack or you liked it better, I would be like, sure. Fucking, yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Best audio design. Crazy Arc Raiders isn't here, by the way. Absolutely maniac. That's pretty fucking weird. Death Stranding 2's audio design is really good. Battlefield 6 I think is good too. I just didn't play it. This one's Yote? Yeah. Said the Ghost of Yote team and no one else. I played more games than you? Yeah. I did. You want to speak up now, little pup? Where's your rebuttal? Come on. Because I didn't play Battlefield 6? Didn't play Battlefield 6? Yeah? Because I don't have any friends, bro. What, you want to come at me now? What? You want to fucking make me feel bad? Make me cry? Is that what you want to do? I feel like anyone who doesn't work in the audio engineering field is not qualified to award this. I mean, then you could really say that about literally anyone voting on this entire thing. We're all not qualified. We're not the freaking thinkers. We're just the consumers, bro. What the fuck am I? Who am I? Who are you? Who are we? Where am I? I couldn't vote Battlefield 6 because I didn't play it, but I mean, I could be convinced, but I didn't play it. But I know it's got good sound design. I know that. But I feel like Expedition 33 is gonna win this though. But Death Stranding 2 also has really good sound design, and I did play that. Best performance. The fact that Charlie Cox is here, not that he didn't have a good performance, but not Henry from Kingdom Come 2 or even Luke Dale from Kingdom Come 2 is in here is absurd. That is a scam in itself. Charlie Cox did, okay, no shade to Charlie Cox. He was in the booth for 4 hours. He recorded all of the lines that he had in this game in a day, less than a day. Henry was in there for 4 fucking years! He did the whole game! He was the boy! 4 hours versus 4 years? Probably more. Fucking bitch. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. I mean, dog, you could have just like only given like 2 of them. You didn't have to include Charlie. You didn't. You really fucking didn't. You could have just given it Ben Starr and Jennifer English, and that's it. Then we pick another one. You didn't have to give them all 3. Honestly, I think her brother in the game had a much like he had such a good performance, the English voice actor for him, but he's not a well-known name. L. Yeah, Jennifer English. Troy Baker is really good as Indiana Jones, though. He really is, which I played. He actually is really good. These are all good voice actors, but he honestly, like, he stretched those chops. He sounded exactly like young Indy. It's actually insane. So I'm giving it to Troy. Innovation and accessibility. I don't really know. Games for Impact. I did not play any of these except Wanderstop. I played that one, so I'm gonna not vote. Best ongoing. El Lamau, Fort La Night. What the fuck? All of these, honestly. I abstain. Best community support. I throw my hat to you, Baldur's Gate. Best independent game. Blueprints! 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 Please win something! Fuck! Blueprint sweep! We all need to vote Blueprints. We all fucking need to vote Blueprints for best indie. Like, just fucking do it, please, man. Just have it win one thing. One freaking thing. We puzzle gamers are the minority. Don't let this E33 game win best indie. Best debut indie game. That's not fair. That's not freaking fair. Despelote got this shit for sure, dog. You about to be surprised. Dispatch isn't a debut? What do you mean? Oh my god, I was like, wait, why is one missing? Oh, they took Megabonk out. Forgot about that. Just put Claire Obscure and get on with it. You know what? No. Yeah, that's right. Best mobile game. Calculator. Best VR AR. No. Best action game. Hades 2. Big dog. I see Hades 2. I vote Hades 2. Honestly, this might be the only category it could win. Contrarian? I really don't think you know what the definition of that word means.
that Halo? What the fuck is this playing? What the hell is this doing here? What was he saying contrarian to? I just voted Expedition 33 for best narrative, best game direction, and soundtrack, and I vote something other than Expedition 33 in another category, and you say I'm a contrarian? Can you stop tying your self-worth to a video game? You didn't even make it. You're not on the dev team, dog. Best action adventure. For the best action adventure game combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. Silksong. That goes to freaking Silksong. That's a freaking Silksong dub. Best RPG. You are kidding. This goes to Big KCD2. God, if you're up there, come on. Just give the one. Just the one, man. Best fighting. Lily Pichu. Best family. Do, 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 do. Family of 2? I think Mario Kart World takes this one. Actually, no. No? How is Donkey Kong Bonanza a family? Oh, you can play as the girl. I'm gonna say Split Fiction. Best sim / strategy. I didn't really play all those, so I don't know. Best esports racing. Fuck you. Best multiplayer. You're welcome. Best adaptation. Can skip, but I guess Devil May Cry was cool for like 4 episodes. I still haven't seen the movie, by the way. Most anticipated game, Witcher 4. That's it, really, but it's never coming out. Except until I have kids. All right, we've skipped all of these. We have to do best direction and then game of the year. Which, yeah, okay, this goes to 33. All right, game of the year, boys. You already know. You already know. You already freaking know, dog. For YouTube, who might not know, editor put here my game of the year. My game of the year is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think that this is a very hard pick because I love all of these games except Donkey Kong Bonanza. Also, I believe Expedition 33 will win this 100%, and it deserves it. It really does. But my personal pick is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. For what moved me the most, for what affected me the most, for what I loved the most, for what I enjoyed in my gaming experience the most, it's just really special to me. It was almost Expedition 33. It was. It's really hard. But then I searched my heart and soul, and I heard Henry. And he said, if you don't pick me, you're yanking my freaking pizzle. And I said, you're so right, Henry. You're so freaking right, Henry. And Henry spoke to me. And I heard his voice. I feel quite hungry for Game of the Year. So naturally, I voted Kingdom Come 2. Hell yeah. Oh, God, this shit's so good. Yes, farm the YouTube Shorts clips. I regret to inform you that this is just kind of how I stream, man. Also, the YouTube Shorts thing came, after all of this, but I appreciate you watching. Also, yeah, I see that this kind of went on a long time, and we probably don't really have time to do Oblivion DLC tonight. But we will probably come back to it on Wednesday, which is the last day for games before the Game Awards, and then before I leave on Saturday. Or Friday, not Saturday. I leave on Friday. Spectre, thanks for the tier 1. Steel Bubble, thanks for the 3 months. Notorious, thank you for the 92 months. Holy shit, I'm a piece of shit. I missed your resub, dude. Thank you so much. But yeah, I won't be streaming Tuesday and Monday, Tuesday. I'm taking a couple days to just prepare and make sure, you know, collect myself, pack, make sure I have everything, chill before I'm gone for literally 10 days. Oh, I gotta plan the May tournament, yeah. Which I should probably put signups for. Also, tomorrow I will have my P.O. box open, to send for Christmas. So, if you want to send anything, I'll ping for that. Will you open the wishlist thing too? Yeah, probably. Is there still time to vote for NIMS Awards? I think that closed. Are you gonna finish DS2 on an alt stream? Yeah, probably. Probably will. Just in case you missed it, here's my 2025 games. I am just like really glad that we had some really good freaking games to where we can have this like controversy, almost like conversation of all of these games. I'm just glad that we've had such good games this year to be able to have this conversation. Like, we're genuinely blessed, hashtag blessed, with all these good ass games. It's been a good year. It was a stacked year, and we might not see a year like this for a long, long time. Bing, 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 ba-da-ding, ba-ding, ding. So yeah. Thank you guys for all the resubs. Sorry I had you guys muted. Yeah, we're gonna find out what that statue is. True.
The
Meow, meow, meow. Should I kill Von Groll in KCD2? I think you should do whatever your heart desires. If it's ESO, I will break my monitor. You're right. So yeah, I will see you guys on Wednesday, next stream. I'm going to raid my friend Giga. You guys might know her. You might know Giga. Bing bong 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 bong. So good night, guys, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye bye. Love you. Good night. Bye bye.